Alohu. El Shaddai Elohim Olei Avotenu. Abiyah Mabiyis Kabwa Abiyako. Atakwados, Meshemeka Kwados, Baruch Shemeka Lolam Ma'e. It is a good thing to give thanks unto the Lord and to sing praises to thy name, O Most High, to show forth thy loving kindness in the morning and thy faithfulness every night. Upon the instrument and 10 strings, and upon the psaltery, upon the harp with the silent sound. Thou, Lord, hast made me glad through thy works. I will triumph in the works of thy hands. O Lord, how great are thy works, and thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man knoweth not, neither does a fool understand this. When the wicked springeth the grass, and all workers of iniquities do flourish, it is that they shall be destroyed forever. But thou, Lord, art most high forevermore. For lo thy enemies, O Lord, for lo thy enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But my horn shall I exalt like the horn of a wild ox. I shall be anointed with fresh oil. Mine eye also shall see my desire of my enemies, and my ears shall hear the desire of the wicked that rise up against me. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall flow like the cedar of Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of the Lord shall flourish in the courts of our God. They shall still bring forth fruit in no age. You shall be fat and flourishing, to show that the Lord is upright. He is my rock, and there is no unrighteousness in him. Aluhu.
Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none as holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly, and let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren hath borne 7, and she that hath borne children is waxed feeble. The Lord kill it and make it alive. He bring it down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord make it poor and make it rich. He bring it low and lift it up. He raised up the poor out of the dust, and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes, and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, but by strength shall no man prevail. The adversaries of the Lord shall be broken in pieces. Out of heaven shall he thunder upon them. The Lord shall judge the ends of the earth, and he shall give strength unto his king, and exalt the horn of his anointing. Please repeat after me, Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying,
And God spake all his words, saying,
I am the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which I brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which I brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything
of any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that is in the heaven above,
or that is in the earth beneath,
that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
or that is in the waters under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve them.
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day to keep it holy.
Remember the Shabbat day to keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
But the 7th day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
But the 7th day is the Sabbath of the Lord thy God.
In it
In it
thou shalt not do any work.
thou shalt not do any work.
Thou,
Thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy son,
nor thy daughter,
nor thy daughter,
thy manservant,
thy manservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy maidservant,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in them is,
the sea and all that in the midst,
and rested the 7th day.
and rested the 7th day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day
and hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not murder.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
nor his manservant,
nor his manservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his ox,
nor his ox,
nor his ass,
nor his ass,
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
May be seated. And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain smoking. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. And they said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God has come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off, and Moses drew near to the thick darkness where God was. The Lord said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. You shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen. In all places where I record my name, I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone. For if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps into mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom Aleichem. We're going to move straight ahead to Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 15. You can start as soon as you get there. Nobody's being forced to do this. This is not something that people are being forced to do. These commandments, you're only going to get them done if you do them willingly. They don't count if you're doing it because you're being forced to, or you have no choice to do it because of the situation I'm in. Okay? That goes for man, woman. Now, the children have to listen to their parents and have to go by the rules of the house until they are old enough to make their own decisions and they go off on their own. But when we're talking about adults here, we're talking about men. There's no men that's being forced to serve God and forced to limit himself. Because when you serve God, you begin to limit yourself. You limit what you eat, you limit what you do, you limit how you dress, you limit what you sell. There's a limit to these things. Certain things are prohibited. Okay? That's why we always say you have to make up your mind to do this. Because God don't want nobody who's feeling like they're being forced to serve him. He don't want you. Would you want somebody to follow you and they really not feeling you? Would you want somebody on that team, on your team? Would you want somebody with you like that? And then deep down, you know they're not doing it. They're doing it for another purpose. They're not doing it because they want to do it. Well, this is the way of life. This is the way of life. The only way to accomplish it is if you want to do it. The only way to accomplish this if you make up your mind. See, you have to make up your mind, right? Because there are laws that you're going to run into that you're not going to want to upset. Am I correct?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Not all these commandments you're running to, you're going to say, well, man, I don't like that. Now, that means you have not made up your mind. Okay? A made up mind, whether you like it or not, whether you agree with it or not, is going to do it. Because a made up mind is not being forced to do it. And these are commandments. Remember, when you accept these commandments, you accept to change a lot of things you don't like. All right? This is what acceptance is. Mercy is giving mercy to someone who don't deserve it.
Right.
So you can't give it up to who you feel. In other words, it has to be a person who I really didn't like, or a person that in past times I would have acted like this. I would have reacted like this. I would have treated the person like this. Now, I don't treat that same person like that no more.
Right.
Now you're able to give mercy. You're able to give something to someone who doesn't deserve it. You have to have a heart in order to do that.
Right.
You have to have a heart to give mercy to someone who doesn't deserve it.
Right.
That's why God said, love him. Love God. God commanded for us to love him with all our power, all our soul, all our might. Because I have to accept certain things. And if I don't accept certain things, I'm not going to do it.
Right.
See, I have to accept God. When I accept what God say and how he want me to think and how he want me to view and how he want me to react, then I will be accepted from God. That's how I become accepted. When I accept his terms, when I accept his rules, when I accept his judgments, when I accept his commandments, when I accept his precepts, when I look at things the way God wants me to look at things. God wants us to look and view things the way he does. When I do that, I've given up my personal rights. As a man and as a woman, we give up our own personal rights to be godly. That's the only thing, because we're not born godly. We're not born with that godly, righteous, 100% spirit. So we have to realize that and recognize that. And now when I accept these commandments, it's like I'm combating the evil that I have in me. So nobody is being forced to do this. Okay? If I don't like the customs, because these are customs, our laws are also customs, and it's also traditional because they're being passed down. If I cannot accept anything in this book, then I'm gonna have a hard time making my mind up. I'm gonna have a hard time making my mind up because I keep looking at things in the book and I'm not agreeing to it. Okay? And we're gonna talk about choices today. Everybody has a choice. That's why I say you're not being forced to do this. Now, my children in my house, whoever lives in my household has to abide by the rules of the household. That's how it goes. Today, we have people that want to live in your house and have their own rules. You have people that live in your house and don't want to go by the rules you established. They go by their own rules. This Israelites, everybody's doing this. This is not just black people or white people, Israelites. Everybody's doing this. Everybody wants to go by their own rules in somebody else's house. It's not going to work. You have to establish your own. Until then, you're going to have to abide by somebody's rules. Life is about rules and about choices. You pick what rules you're going to live by. That's the choice. So in Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 15, God is going to tell us how he's going to give us the best advice on how to choose, what to choose. Okay? And I will keep saying it again. Nobody's forced to do this. Nobody. If I'm a woman and I decide to marry an Israelite man, right? Before I decide to sit down, I need to sit down with this Israelite man and I need to know where his mind is at concerning certain things in the law. Okay? And see if I agree with him. See if I'm on the same page with him in doing this. Because certain things I'm going to have to accept because this is the custom. This is how it goes. Certain things is left to the woman, certain things are left to the man, as we read in the book. Okay? Read.
Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 15. See, I have set before thee this day life and good, and death and evil.
I have set before you. God said, look, you got it in you. So it's set before you. Good and evil is before you since from the time you come out the womb until you die. This is what you're dealing with. You have good on one side and evil on the other side. What we have in us is what we're dealing on the outside also. He says, see, I set this before you, good and evil, life and death. Taushi.
And that In that I command thee this day to love the Lord thy God.
So God said, now, because we got both of these things to deal with, and the best way to deal with good, evil, death, all these things, God said, in that I command thee this day to love. First, love God. Start loving God. This is the first step in choosing the right choices. Tamshi.
To walk in the ways.
To walk in his ways. Now, that's personal. Me loving God, I gotta do that on my own. I gotta find ways to start appreciating God and considering God. Okay? That you have to do on your own. He said, love him. The same way I love other things, other people, women, I got to channel that love towards God now.
Right.
Somewhere I don't know what he looked like. Never seen him before. So you see the state of mind I have to be in? Before I get to his ways, I got to start loving him. Because if I don't love him, I ain't going to love his ways. I'm not going to accept his ways. I'm going to say, yeah, I recognize the true and living God, and I do this. This is why we say people pick the laws for convenience. I'm with this, I'm with that, but I ain't with that. I have a choice. I don't have to do that. You got to be careful with that. Because it's everything that you meet here is God's ways. All right? Whatever that you didn't like is God's ways. He said God's ways is telling you your ways is not good enough. You have to get his ways. You got to love him, get his ways. What is his ways? What is his ways? Your ways is what make you who you are. How you think. What you like, what you don't like. The type of person that you are. How much good you have in you. How much evil there. All these things, God looked right in you and he could see that. And he said, okay, you're going to have to change your ways. So you're going to have to walk in his ways. And he said to keep his commandments and his statutes and his judgments. This is why you have to make up your mind. Because if you don't make up your mind, you're going to feel like you're being forced. You're going to feel like you're being forced to sit in these chairs all day and listen to something that you're really not interested in. You really don't want to be here. You really didn't want to do this. You really want to get up this morning. Yeah. That's why you got to make up your mind to do this. Because it has a lot of restrictions. You can't be who you want to be, serving God.
Right. That's right.
This is not everybody come as you are and you're accepted as you are. This is not how it goes. This is about turning into righteousness and being godly. So a lot of people are going to feel better. A lot of people, they're going to feel like their toes are stepped on. This is not all nice what you're going to hear because you're dealing with your wickedness.
God said, tell me.
I told Isaiah, tell the people and show them their sins. Show them where they're messing up at because they think they're good, but they're not. And that was back in the book. What about now? Come on, Shah. What about now? And God still had to show them, in order for them to keep the commandments, they had to stay in that zone.
That's right.
So the prophets, a lot of people say, I don't like the way he talk. He's shouting. He's mad. You couldn't live amongst the prophets. Y'all are too soft and too edgy and touchy when it comes to the things that pertain to God. You quick to, I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like that. Anything else that don't have nothing to do with God, with the Most High, with your personal enjoyment, it's not a problem. But when it comes to the Most High, anything to do in this book, it becomes debatable. And the commandments is non-debatable.
That's right. That's right.
It's non-debatable.
That's right.
But it becomes debatable because I disagree. You agree. He agreed halfway. He don't agree. He don't care. He only want to show that he know a lot. That's what's going on. And there's a lot of everybody's throwing their ego and their attitude into doing these commandments. God don't care about none of that. All right? You're not going to get it Oh, wow. All the time you're hearing, oh, goodness. You're going to hear about yourself. You have to hear about yourself. It's not all the time. The only good thing about this is praising God. Everything else, this is a job. Learning about ourselves, learning what to stay away from, learning what to push up on. Time sheet.
To keep his commandments and his statutes
Uh-huh.
and his judgments,
Uh-huh.
that thou mayest live and multiply.
That's why you have to keep all of this, because when you go in that land, that's going to cause you to live, and it's going to cause you to multiply the blessings. When you do this, you will receive blessings, and the blessings you will multiply. God was going to fill the earth with Israelites. If this kept going, the kingdom would have been sitting in Jerusalem. The temple would have still been there, and there would have been a lot of purebred Israelites. But we don't have that no more today. You know why? We wanted to lay down with that nation and serve their God. We want to lay down with this nation and serve their God. We want to lay down with that nation and serve their God. We want to go over here and serve their God. So the Most High, He scattered us to all those nations. And the Most High said, now, in the land of your enemies, you're going to serve idols. God put that on us because we turned on Him in the land. So now we have to, it's something that has to be done. It's called preventative, like preventative medicine. We have to prevent further cursings. We have to prevent further betrayal against God, because we betrayed God. Our end in history isn't good. We got kicked out because we didn't keep the deal and the covenant that we had with the Most High. Tell you.
And the Lord thy God shall bless thee in the land, whither thou goest to possess it. But if thine heart turn away,
Wait a minute.
oh man,
Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy.
oh man,
You see what he's saying? You see what he's saying? Oh, he said, do this and you do this. He said, you're going to live when you go to God. I'm going to bless you when you go to possess it. But if your heart turn away from what? First of all, that means God had your heart guided a certain way. With what? With His ways, His commandments, the statutes, and the judgments. Has your heart towards God. When you leave these commandments, statutes, judgments, and you leave off from His ways, your heart turns away. That's the beginning of your heart. Before you leave physically, your heart leaves first. Before you get up and walk out and don't come back here no more, your heart left first. Your heart been gone. So by the time you're ready to go out the door, it's not a problem.
that's right.
Nobody has a switch like that. It's in time. You come for a time,
right.
you learn, you pick and choose, you dally, you fluctuate. Don't forget what?
Don't forget Dilly. You said
You dilly and dally. Yeah, you dilly and dally, you fluctuate, and then guess what? In between the dillying and dallying, that's where your heart turns.
Yeah.
Okay? And you start thinking craziness when it comes to the book. You start saying things that's not in the book.
Lose yourself.
In the Hebrew or the English. It's not in the book. And in just a matter of time, you won't be here no more. That's how it goes.
Right.
Your heart turns away first. That's why God said, but if your heart turn away, so that thou wilt not hear. See, when your heart turned away, now that's when I don't hearken. Eli's sons were not hearkening because their heart was gone away already. When I don't want to listen, when I deflect, when I don't want to deal with the problem, and the problem is me, when the fault is me, and I don't want to deal with that, my heart turned away. But I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still physically here. I still come here every Shabbat. I'm here all the time. Yeah, but your heart is not with it.
Don't like that.
You don't like it. You're here for show.
Yeah.
You're just a little bit scared. That's why you do a little bit.
Not scared at all.
Yeah.
You're not scared.
Yeah.
Okay? That's why we tell you nobody is here by force.
Mhm.
You have to be here. To be with someone doing these commandments in a relationship, this has to be accepted by the man
Say it
and
again.
the woman.
Say it again. baby.
I repeat,
Yeah.
this has to be accepted by the man and the woman.
Okay, now.
We do not force nobody
Okay,
to
now.
do this because God don't force nobody to serve him.
That's right.
He said, if you do better, you will be accepted. Spin off. That's what he told Cain, right?
Mhm.
If you do better, you will be accepted. If you don't do better, I'm not going to accept you. And life goes on until you die.
Mhm.
That's how it goes. Time sheet.
But shall be drawn away and worship
Uh-oh.
other gods.
Wait. But if your heart turn away, this is why you don't hear, so that you will not hear. He said, now that your heart is turned away and you don't hear, in time you're going to be drawn away, led away,
Yeah.
Gone astray.
led forth with the workers of iniquity.
Mhm.
All right?
Mhm.
You don't want to get put in that category. Yeah, I'm not with them. No, but your heart is the same as them. You're with them. That's how God look at it.
Right.
If your heart, you look at this stuff the way he look at it, y'all don't have to know each other.
Like you said,
Are you-
do you
Your zeal for God,
it's like mine?
like my zeal. He said, yes. He said, then step in my chariot.
He said, let's go now. We can walk.
But your zeal got to match mine to
Yeah.
walk this way that I'm
Right.
walking.
Right.
If it don't match this way, I think you need
Right.
to walk on your own.
Right.
Because you're going to crush yourself. You kill yourself quicker. That's why God said, I don't want nobody
Right.
that's not willing. Check it out.
A willing heart.
Look. You hear the word, that means he's calling you. It means giving you an opportunity to turn your life around. It's up to you now.
Right.
There's a lot of things to accept that you're not going to like.
Right.
That's the test. When you go to school, the teacher give you a test that should give you the answers to it.
Mhm.
So why should God be that same way with you?
That's right.
Why should God be the same with you? God is the teacher of all teachers.
Mhm. That's it.
But our pride makes God want to deal with us the way I want God to deal with me the way I want him to deal with me.
Mhm.
That's not going to work, y'all.
Mhm.
That's right.
This is what Israelites need to understand. God only accepts us one way. His ways, keep his commandments, statutes, and judgments.
That's right.
That's the only way. And I can't just get all the commandments intact. I don't eat this, I don't do this, I don't do this, I don't do this, but I got some messed up ways. It's not going to work.
Right.
Because that's where we're at now.
Mhm.
Covering these physical commandments, it's kind of easy. It's kind of easy. You either start or you stop these commandments.
Mm-hmm.
But then now when you're getting into the ways, some people, it's hard for them to identify their ways. It's hard for you to understand that you go overboard. It's hard for you to understand that you are wrong in this matter. It's hard for you to understand that you're dealing with hate right now.
That's right.
Mhm.
It's hard for you to understand that you lying on her.
Mhm.
Did you see? Did somebody tell you? No, so where you get it from? All this is evil spirit also. Y'all don't even know what the evil spirit.
Mhm.
The evil spirit makes you accuse a person that didn't do anything. Look what look how Saul was dealing with David. He had an evil eye toward him. Right or wrong.
Right.
Whatever David did, it was wrong in Saul's eyes. He didn't like him. He threw a javelin at him. He tried to set him up. Right or wrong.
Mm-hmm.
He went as far as to marrying him to his own daughter, thinking his daughter, because he knew his daughter, she wasn't solid with God, too solid with the commandments.
Mm-hmm.
And knowing that a man Marrying a woman like that is going to taint his run.
That's right.
You understand me? Because he's held responsible. Remember this. There's the structure that God set up, right? The husband runs it. The husband sets the standard,
That's right.
right?
That's right.
Okay. This is why women need to sit down before you marry him.
Mhm.
This is why there was a thing called courting. This is why our parents did the sitting down and mixing and right or wrong.
Mhm.
Because a lot of times I make a bad decision with this person. I made a bad decision and married this man, and he don't want to serve God now.
Okay.
He don't uphold the commandment. And there's relationships in Israel like that where the man is a dud
Okay.
and the woman, the wife, is serving God.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I see the wife come to Shabbat. You don't see the husband.
Mhm.
That goes down in
Today.
today, right now.
Yeah.
So it's not all on the you have some Ishas, some
Right.
women
That's right.
that are really down for this.
That's right.
Yeah. You're right.
Just pick the wrong man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we got to be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Got to be careful, man. Because we don't marry to divorce. Not in Israel.
God hate that.
God hate that.
God say he hate it.
David did not give Michal divorce papers, regardless of what. He said, "Bring my wife back here. Then we can have peace." Time sheet.
I denounce unto you this day that you shall surely perish.
I denounce unto you this day. I'm declaring. Look. What I'm about to say to y'all need to listen very carefully. You shall surely perish, and that you shall not prolong your days upon the land, whither you pass over Jordan to go possess it. That's Moses speaking to him. Moses said, "Look, man, y'all better listen up carefully, man. I'm telling you right now, y'all are going to perish." You know what perish means?
Mm.
Destroyed, wiped out, scattered,
Mm-hmm.
very little, weak, small, not too much of you.
That's right.
You're gonna, and when that goes down, you're gonna suffer
Yeah.
punishments from the
Uh-huh.
heathen. God is gonna allow them to have their way with you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
time sheet.
That ye shall not prolong your days upon the land, whither thou passes over Jordan to go to
He
possess it.
said, even if you go over to possess it, you ain't gonna have it too long.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that something? I'm gonna keep my promise, but guess what?
You ain't gonna
In
remain,
order-
you ain't gonna be there.
You
too
ain't gonna
long.
be there too long. But when I'm seeing it, in
The
order
land.
for you to stay in the land, you got to do these
The
commandments.
land is gonna
The
spew
people,
you out.
the land, and the commandments go together. Okay, so you going there, I can see you're not gonna be there too long. Time sheet.
I call heaven and earth to record this day against you.
Heaven and earth, God's witnesses,
Uh-oh.
not human beings.
Two.
Uh-oh.
Two witnesses to establish the fact.
And they ain't gonna lie on you.
They ain't lying.
Not heaven and earth.
They ain't lying. Heaven and earth, they're on God's side
They're on God's side.
from the creation.
Facts.
Right.
They've been on God's side.
Facts.
The sun, the moon, the stars, all the hosts of heaven are on God's side. That's why God said, don't be praising them.
Uh-huh.
I created them to serve you, and you pushed me to the side and served them. Backwards. Time sheet.
I have set before you life and death,
Mm.
blessing and cursing.
Life and death. Blessing and cursing. Look, ain't no in between. If it ain't a blessing, it's a curse.
Yeah.
And there's more cursings than blessings.
Right. Mm-hmm.
A lot of what you call blessings, you think it is.
Okay.
You don't even know what a blessing is.
Mhm.
God tell you what a blessing is.
Mm-hmm.
You think getting money is a blessing.
Mhm.
Israelites think good wealth is a blessing.
Mm-hmm.
Fame is a blessing. When the heathen deal with you good, that's a little blessing. But you gotta watch that. Because that go to your head.
That's
It'll
right.
go to your head.
That's right.
Okay? That's God protecting you. When the heathen have favor, when you have favor in the heathen, the eyesight of the heathen, or the eyesight of the judge or police or people who have authority over you. That's the Most High that did that.
Right.
But they don't like you. God calls your enemies to be at peace with you when you be at peace with God. You got to be at peace with his commandments. You know what that peace is? I accepted it, even though I didn't care for it too much or I didn't like it, but I'm gonna deal with this. I'm gonna accomplish this. I'm gonna accept this. God respects that.
Right.
It takes a lot for me to throw my personal thoughts and feelings, push them to the side forever, and keep God's ways and God's feelings. It takes a lot, and God knows that's the work. That's the work that God look at and commend us for when we do that. Tom sheet.
Therefore, choose life.
Wait. He said, I'll put life and death before you. I'll put blessing and cursing. God said, I'm the one that created everything. None of this would be going on if it wasn't for me. I'm the author of all of this. I know how all of these things go. So I'm telling you, my creature, my creation, choose life. I'm telling you the game. That's like the dealer at Las Vegas telling you, don't pick that card. Pick this card. This is the card to pick if you want to win.
You can get by.
He ain't supposed to do that, but that's the same instance what God is doing. God knows what's good for you. He said, choose life, man, even though, he said, I said it before you. Now, at the beginning, God said, leave that tree alone. And the serpent beguiled her. How he tricked her? By not telling her that she is going to die. He lied to her. He said, you're not going to die. He said, you're going to eat it. He said, you're going to have knowledge of good and evil, just like God's. You're going to have the knowledge of God's. And the desire, that brought up a desire now in her. Now, that's why she went to eat of it. Okay? Because he put something in her head. Okay? She was innocent. She didn't know any better. God never explained, and the serpent didn't explain.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody explained exactly how it would go if you eat from that fruit. God never explained. God said, if you eat it, thou shalt surely die. That's it.
That's it.
That should be enough. Right or wrong?
Right.
That should be enough right there. Wait a minute, I was made to live forever. But if I eat that, I die. So I got to stay away from it. But guess what? He was so nice with his words. He made Eve desire death.
Mm-hmm.
Desire something that is going to bring death later on. He didn't explain that to her. He said, oh man, you're going to know good and evil. You ain't going to die. But oh yes, you are going to die. God ain't lied. He just didn't say how and when and the course. God said, if you eat it, you're going to die.
Mm-hmm.
They ate it. They both ate it. So now we're accountable for our actions. Okay? Now I'm responsible for my actions now on this planet because I'm aware of what evil is.
That's right.
So evil come to my mind and I perform it. That's sin.
That's right.
That's what makes it sin now. And this is what's been presented before us now because our ancestors, Adam and Eve, have partaken of it. Right? God, when he said, you shall be as gods, knowing good and evil, right?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't for us, really. God, it wasn't intended for us. God did not intend that for
For us
us.
to know that.
We're made of flesh. For us to know good and evil brings death to us.
Now we got a choice.
Now we got to choose.
God didn't want us to have us.
He didn't want.
So he just gave us.
He gave us a state of mind of innocence.
Right.
He gave us a world of innocence,
Right.
but we didn't have to choose.
Right.
He gave us the paradise already.
Right.
He gave us never-ending life,
Right.
immortality.
Right.
This is what God gave Adam and Eve at the beginning.
Right.
Before they ate of the fruit of the tree of
That's
knowledge
right.
of good and evil.
That's right.
He gave us eternity, paradise, peacefulness, bliss, happiness. They don't know good and evil. They don't know situations. They didn't know war. They didn't know arguments. They didn't know deceit. They didn't know trick. They didn't know lies. They didn't know murder.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they would have understood everything if God explained it to them? No, they wouldn't have explained it. Because I heard somebody say, well, if God would have broken it down, so they would have done that. He should have. No, they wouldn't have known it. She didn't even know when she was being tricked. You know when you're being tricked right or wrong. You see it coming a mile away right or wrong. She can't. Because she didn't have evil in her. To trick someone is to lie to them and deceive them. To deceive and lie is wicked and evil. She didn't have it in her, so she couldn't recognize it. Like the AIDS virus. Certain viruses, certain flus, the flu shot, they give you the virus. That's what that shot is. You know why? So your immune system can recognize it every time now. Now, your immune system, your antibodies can recognize this disease, this virus, and combat it.
Mm-hmm.
She does not have evil or wickedness in her to recognize she's being lied to. That until after. God said, woman, what hast thou done? She said, the serpent beguiled me. By that point in time, it's too late. It's a done deal. He said, God went on with the judgments.
That's right.
She don't know nothing about lying, man.
That's right.
She didn't realize she was being tricked. All the time that guy's telling her stuff, she's desiring that fruit. That fruit. And she walked up and she took a part of it. Then she went and she gave it to her husband and he partook of.
Mm-hmm.
And they told nothing but the cold truth.
And nothing but the truth.
Nothing but the truth. No filibuster.
So help me God. That's it.
Tough shit.
That's it. Therefore choose life,
Therefore choose life,
that both thou and thy seed may live.
that both thou and thy seed may live. Man, y'all don't know how far that word live goes. It goes beyond the death of the physical. You still live on. Thou and thy seed, you live in this land, and when you die, your spirit lives on.
Mm-hmm.
Because see, when they died, with the blessing of God, they died. He said, and he was buried. He died, and he was buried in Ramah. He said, what? And he went back to his people.
That's right.
Don't it say that? A lot of times it said he went to his people. He died already. So
Died
where he going? What people?
Mm-hmm.
He said he was gathered unto his fathers.
Mm-hmm.
But he wasn't little, oh yeah, he was buried in the same place. No, he was buried in the garden. He was buried in the cave. So where's fathers is at? What they mean by that? What do they mean by he was gathered unto his people?
That's right.
In Exodus, it said the man when he was dead, they killed, he was dead. He said, and after that, he was gathered unto his people.
Mm-hmm.
He's dead already. The body
Mhm.
buried already.
That's right.
It's in the ground already. What people?
That's right.
Where is he at? Where did he go after he died?
That's right.
It's not just over when you die. I'm gonna say it. You're born, you live, you die. According to these commandments, you might live again, or you might die again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? That's how it is. Death, we allow death to get in the way of living forever. God's not gonna have us living for eternity wicked like the way we are now. Imagine everybody, look, everybody's still alive. Hitler's still alive. Nebuchadnezzar's still alive. Think about it. Everybody's still alive with this wicked gene in you. That's why God said, look, man, he already ate from knowledge of good and evil. I can't have him touching that tree. That tree gonna have them living forever. It was 2 trees. One keep you living forever, one give you knowledge of good and evil.
Right.
They were supposed to stay away from the one that give you knowledge of good and evil. Keep eating from the one that makes you live forever. But when they ate from that, pow, death set in. I can't allow you to go keep eating from that tree in the state that you are,
And that's right. That's
in
right.
the state of mind that you are going to have children in,
That's
and
right.
the state of mind your children and children and children. And so, no.
Mm-hmm.
God said, okay, you're going to have to play this out. Man is going to have to play his history out.
That's right.
I'm not letting them touch that. So you
That's it.
and y'all got to get out the garden. Cherubim, come over here, garden. No, ain't no archaeologists finding the Garden of Eden.
What is charity?
The cherubims are top orders of angels. That's what the cherubims is.
Angel.
Okay? It's an order of angels. God got different types of angels. Not all his angels are the same. Not all his angels do the same job. All of them have different jobs, different hierarchy, different structure.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, cherubim with a flaming sword. You ever heard about a sword that's on fire?
That turns every which way.
Which way? Anywhere? No. You know what that means? It go back and forth.
Go back and forth.
What a guard do? He go back and forth.
Yeah.
He patrol. That flaming sword is going, no. You go ahead, you stumble over. Hey, man, I think I see a garden over there. Boom!
Right there. Mm-hmm.
Soon as you see it, soon as you discover it,
Mm-hmm.
fire, that flaming sword is going to come and listen, man.
That's right.
God, it said God put the garden east of Eden. Where is Eden? The Garden of Eden. That means the garden was inside a bigger spot, put in the eastern part.
It was placed.
It was placed.
That's
So
what it
Eden
says.
was there already.
The book says
The
that
garden was placed in Eden. So this earth was looking different.
God made the creation,
Yes.
and He placed,
He placed
and set
it.
the Garden of Eden in a specific
A specific spot. It's an
where
east
those
of
4 rivers was
Where it-
connected.
right. That's where
to
the
that
rivers come
garden.
at. You find that on the map. Find that on the ancient map. Find that on the map now.
And-
Go satellite, see if you can find
right.
that.
Iniquity is what caused God to shift
Shift.
those rivers.
Shift. Everything
So you
got
can't
shift.
find it.
That's correct.
Rivers were
They
shifted.
call it geological shifting.
Facts. You ain't finding that.
The map
You ain't finding
did
that.
not look the way it did before.
That's right.
Now, God shifted.
That's right.
Islands went down and popped up.
That's right.
They call it seismic activity.
Certain things start coming
So,
up from
yeah,
the river.
from the that's right.
Certain
To
land
block off.
risen up.
Because you and me are smart enough
Listen, man.
to be like, hey, we believe this thing here that God put here in Genesis, we could find it.
That's
You don't think man do that?
You don't think they tried it?
You don't think they tried it?
They tried
Okay.
it.
Okay.
They tried
and they
to find the
got
garden,
and they got
and they
confounded.
failed.
Because where them 4 rivers at?
Can't
Where
you
those
gotta
4 rivers?
find those 4 rivers?
2 of them, I don't know where they at. The Euphrates,
Some of them they say was below sea
we
level.
don't see them.
I forgot
Because
which
look,
one.
the Tigris
That's right.
and the Euphrates,
God ain't gonna allow them rivers to be found.
Can't
They're not
find
gonna be
it.
able to
You
find
can't
You
find
find
it.
them rivers, you find that tree.
and you're dying.
And they
You
gonna
ain't
You
find
ain't
it.
gonna find it. It's not meant for you to find.
Because like you said, it's
Not.
hooked up to the
That's
sun.
right.
It's hooked up to the rivers right at the mouth in the east
Mm.
of Eden. In the eastern part. So what was Eden? Eden was big
Yep.
because those trees were big.
Oh yeah, Jesus. Huge.
Those trees back then were bigger than the trees we got now.
Why you think God sent the angel to cut them
So the
down?
angels to cut them down
You think
so
God
that they
sent that?
can't climb from the flood. Tom,
That thou mayest love the Lord thy God,
uh-huh.
and that thou mayest obey his word.
This
his voice.
all of this choose life. That way you are able to what? To love God.
Uh-huh.
I have to do all of this. I am able to love God now. Now that I love God, I'm able to obey his voice. I'm not going to listen to God if I don't love him. I'm not going to fear God if I don't love him.
right.
I'm not going to love God if I don't fear him. All these things go together. I'm not going to obey his voice. I'm not going to keep these commandments if I don't love God. I got to, so for me to love God, I got to appreciate him. He got to be on my mind all the time. Who you love, right? They're on your mind all the time, right or wrong. And what you do, you're thinking of ways to do what? To please who you love. Am I correct?
That's right.
But we ain't not thinking of ways to please God. We thinking of ways to displease God. Time sheet.
So,
Go ahead.
So the tree of good and evil
Uh-huh.
was placed in the Garden of Eden by the Most High to test us. That was a question.
Oh, it was a question. Okay. No, it wasn't put. Yes and no.
I would say, me personally, I would say it was placed there. God had the tree of life, and he had the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Then he gave Adam and Eve a commandment and said, don't eat from it. Then he backed off to see what we was going to choose.
Now, as
Are we
long
going to
see,
allow?
that's why I say yes and no, because
Yes and no.
if we
To test us.
would have
Yeah, to prove us.
if we'd have kept his commandments,
Yeah.
we'd have been living forever.
So it is somewhat
So
to
it's
test us.
a
and prove
test.
us.
Yes.
Yes.
I have to see how
To
my
see
Christian-
whether we going to hearken to God
Okay, now
or
that you-
hearken to this guy.
Now that you did this,
That's right.
that's why I said
That's right,
yes.
to test us.
Yes.
That was our sister, daughter of Zion.
Mhm.
That's right. To prove us.
When you working in an assembly line, you're working in a factory, you're making cars, you're making machinery, right?
Uh-huh.
You got to test it to make sure it works.
That's right.
Right or wrong?
That's right.
So, all right, I got this here and I got this here. Now I got to see if these guys will listen. It's a big test now.
That's right.
If they would have passed the test, everything with God is a test. If they would have passed that and they would obey, when you obey God, you pass the test.
That's right.
You overcome because you overcome now. I overcome myself first. The first hurdle, the first obstacle in my life is me. And then the worldly things. Okay?
Right.
That's it?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
that's it. That thou mayest love the Lord thy God, and that thou mayest obey his voice, and that thou mayest cleave unto him.
That's what's going to keep you here. All right, we're here. I know who the true and living God is. I'm doing this, doing that. I'm good. No. No. There's always more to do here. There's always more to learn what you're supposed to do with yourself, right? And that's what's going to keep you serving God.
That's right.
Now that you're here, what's going to keep you here? Right or wrong? A lot of people came and left.
My determination.
What's going to keep you
I
here?
made my mind up.
Okay, we all here. We all agree. The Most High is the
Made up
Lord
mind.
God, right here. The Most High is the true and living God. The God of Moses is the true and living
That's
God.
right.
All right, what we going to do now?
That's right. A
Now
made
that
up
we
mind.
on the same page, what we going to do now
Facts.
with these commandments?
Facts.
We're going to move forward. We're going to play with them. What are we going to do now? There were times when they came to that conclusion and they said, yo, you know what? We're going to all make a covenant right now to do all of God's commandments, laws, statutes, and judgments and his ways. And whoever disagrees or goes against it,
Right.
they die.
Mm.
And everybody swore to that.
Yeah.
And if I go against any of these commandments, kill me.
Mm-hmm.
We're not ready for that today.
We ain't ready for that.
We can't do that today.
Mm-hmm.
We can't do that today. Everybody going to jail. Time sheet.
For he is thy life, and the length of thy days, that thou mayest dwell in the land which the Lord sware unto thy fathers, to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob, to give them.
Okay.
And Moses, Deuteronomy chapter 31. And Moses went and spake these words unto all Israel. And he said unto them, I am 120 years old this day.
At that moment,
Oh,
at
man.
that exact moment, Moses said,
Oh, man.
he didn't say, today's my birthday, I'm 120 years old.
Mhm.
He just said, yo, right now I reached 120, man. I'm at 120.
Very big, you hitting that 100.
Okay.
Very
Okay,
rare.
he hit a buck and then 20 on top of that.
My friend of mine, his grandmother is 104.
104.
104 years old.
Bless it. Not everybody hit 100, man.
Mm.
Not everybody hit that 100 mark no more. You had a time when men was living for 700, 300, 400 years. Now, you get frail by the time we hit 40, 50,
Yeah.
60 years old, ready to go out. That's generation. You know what that is, right? That's death
Generation.
taking
Yes.
over slowly since that time.
That's right.
Because the lifespan of man has been cut.
It's cut. That's cut.
Yeah, the death came into the world back then, but they didn't see death for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Man lived for a long time back then.
That's
Why
right.
we don't live for a long time now and
That's
die?
right.
Because wickedness has increased.
That's right.
And over the generations, every generation gets worse.
That's right.
Gets worse. Gets worse. Gets worse. That's everybody. Everybody. Every nation. The land is polluted. Things are abominations are being done. So all of this affect human beings more, and it cut our lifespan more. That's why medical procedures are not the same as it used to be. We're more fragile. We're more wickeder. He said, even our stature is smaller. Everything about us is weaker than our forefathers, than our ancestors. Because of what? Wickedness,
Mm-hmm.
evilness. Where I'm at.
Deuteronomy chapter 31, verse 2. The middle of 2.
Uh-huh.
I can no more go out and come in.
You know what that means? I can't go to war.
Can't
no
go
more.
before
I can't
you no more.
defend myself. I can't go to war. My physical is to the point, it's too weak to swing a sword. Tamshi.
Also the Lord has said unto me, thou shalt not go over this
He
Jordan.
said, look, God told me I can't go over.
Mm-hmm.
You know how that hurts?
Oh, he was hurt. He begged God. Moses begged
It
God.
hurts.
He begged
I
him.
wanted to go see some God, please, man.
He begged him.
Look, man.
Moses, I said, don't ask
Look,
this
man.
no more.
He said, don't ask no more. That was it.
my goodness.
Do you know? That's like you begging your
goodness.
father, you begging your mother, and they said, look, man, no. My final word is no.
Don't
And they
ask
said, look. They get mad when they get like that.
Yeah,
Right or wrong.
yeah,
God got kind of upset with Moses. He
Yeah.
said, look, man, don't talk to me about this matter
Yeah.
no more. Did he bring it up again?
yeah.
He never brought it up.
Never brought it
But he
up.
let them know this is your fault.
Yeah. But he turned on the people. He wanted to
Turned
do
on the
that
people.
good. He said, all
He
right.
said, it's because of you. He said, for your
No,
sakes.
It's because of
For
y'all.
your sakes, I
Y'all did
cannot enter into Israel. Y'all provoked me. You
Mhm.
push me. Yes, you can push a person. Yes, you can push people. Yes, you can. You can do these things. He said, God said, you provoked me these 10 times.
Mhm.
Did he say that?
That's right.
God is long suffering. Nobody has more patience than God.
Right.
And even God got provoked.
That's right.
So you got to know when it's time to chill. It's time to, all right. I see. I'm getting them upset. Let me stop. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
I'm getting her upset. Let me stop. And that could be the her and the him could be anybody.
Know
Doesn't
when to
have-
pull back.
The first we start with our parents. That's automatically. Once you see your mother and your father starting to get upset about a matter concerning you or anything, you want to dead it. Sometimes you gotta stop talking about it.
Okay.
Sometimes you gotta stop talking about it.
Shema.
You gotta
Shema.
catch it, man.
That's right.
Shema.
They're not gonna tell you this all the time. Look and see. You're gonna feel the expression. That's your mother. That's your father. You can feel their vibes. Not all the time. Somebody gotta tell you something.
Right.
But you know why? I don't see it. You know why I don't notice these things? You know why I can't pick up?
Mm-hmm.
Because my pride is so high. And I'm so emotional on what I'm into.
Mm-hmm.
My emotions are more important to me than my parents.
Right.
And how I feel is more important than how my parents feel.
Right.
So I'm not realizing and I'm not recognizing that this is not good. I don't recognize that because of my own pride. And that's what pride does. That's why when you're selfish, they say proud people are selfish.
And that's a
And
fact.
that's a fact.
That's a whole fact.
Proud people are selfish.
That's a
When
whole
you have
fact.
pride in you, it makes you become selfish.
And you can't serve God.
You won't be able to
You
serve
won't be able
God.
to serve God.
And man ain't gonna want to
And
be
you can't
around
serve
you.
God.
Look, you can't serve God, and man ain't gonna want to be around you.
That's right. That's right.
It's gonna be a lonely life.
That's right.
Because I have to pick up when my father is getting upset or my mother's getting upset.
Look.
They're not gonna say it all the time, man. They're just gonna look at you. Like how God said, sit back and look. That's what our parents do too.
Mhm.
Yeah, they set commandments and they sit back and give you time and wait to see what you're gonna do with it.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. It's all a test.
That's right. The proving
The
ground.
proving ground.
This is the
Your whole life is a test.
This is the wilderness.
This is the wilderness.
We
And
going
the-
through it.
I'm gonna
We
say,
going through it.
he said the roughest time in our history was in the wilderness.
Mhm.
He said our discipline was at its highest
Uh-huh.
in the wilderness
Uh-huh.
because you die there.
Uh-huh.
Death was right there, right next
That's
to you.
right.
I said, damn.
That's right.
He said, yeah.
That's right.
He said, death standing right next to you. He said, look. You see what God said, I set before you this day?
Uh-huh.
Life and death.
Life and death.
They had it right in front of
They had
them
it
for
right
real.
They had it right there.
They were living in Death Valley.
Living examples.
They were living in the deserts.
Mhm.
They were living in hostile environments.
Hostile environment.
They were living in a scorched area where you can't plant nothing,
That's right.
where there's no water. Scorpions live there. That's, man, listen. That was the proving grounds.
That's right.
And that's how you got to do it to prove that you are worthy to be accepted by God. I have to prove that I am worthy to be accepted by God. I got a lot to do. We got a lot to do. You got a lot to do.
That's right.
Yeah. And it's all good. It's a privilege to serve God. It's a privilege and an honor. I could have been born somebody else serving something, not God. But once you don't serve the true and living God, you serve something. A thing.
That's right.
Yourself, you serve yourself and a thing. A piece of wood, a stock, plastic,
That's right.
piece of metal, wood, ivory, stone. Oh, I don't have none of that. Well, you got the imagination in your hearts. That's where it's at now, Israel. That's where it's at. It's in your heart, man. Township.
The Lord thy God, he will go over. He will go over before thee, and he will destroy these nations from before thee.
Man, nobody had this. Nobody had the true and living God personally go to war for you. God said, before you get to the enemy, I'm going to go over there before you get there. By the time you get there, I already delivered them into your hands.
Already. By hornets. I done drave them out.
The hornets. I dropped rocks on them over
Yeah.
here. I made them, one part, you made them see blood. You made the sun shine on the water, and it looked like blood to them. And made them go crazy. They start killing each other. Look, the Most High is all W's when you on God's
That's right.
side. You know what
That's
a W is? Win. All W's. God will fight for you.
That's right.
He don't look. God don't fought for you already. Individually, right now. Everybody who's hearing these words,
That's right.
and me included, God has delivered you already out of the enemy's hands. God has already fought for you. He already showed you a miracle. You owe.
So show your gratitude.
Show your gratitude. Show appreciation.
That's right.
You owe.
That's right.
Think back. Think back. There is a condition in everyone's life where you almost died. You almost left here. Or you could have left here. Wow, if I had walked over here, I could have died. If I had went to work that day, I'd have got blown up in that building. We got to, man, don't forget these things, man. But we forget these things, man.
Atara was working
He's working in
the
Twin
World Trade
Towers.
Center.
That's right.
When she walked out of that building,
That's
is
when
when the
they went
plane
there.
hit.
Just walked out of there.
Just walked out of there.
That's a good example. And it had people that was in that building when the plane hit. A blind man, God delivered out of that.
That's right.
Everything is possible. When God delivers you, miracles go down. When God delivers you, wondrous things go down.
Wondrous
Amazing things, awesome things to make you be like, oh, wow.
On the news,
That's what awe is.
that's right. On the news, the dude said while the towers was on fire, he jumped out the window.
Yeah.
And while he's falling,
Mhm.
he said a hand.
He said, felt
When
the
he
hand.
felt a hand catch him
But did he see
and
it?
pulled him in.
He said, look, he didn't say he saw a
He
hand.
just felt it.
He said he felt it. How he knew it was a
Oh
hand?
my goodness.
Look,
He
man.
said he felt a
My
hand
God is
pull him in,
the
and he was let out. He got out.
Most High.
He got out the
The
building.
Most High is
That's-
the mightiest. He's the
Man.
Almighty, the Eternal One.
Yeah.
Nothing can be delivered out of
Man.
His hand.
Yeah.
So that's the best.
That's
Best to
crazy.
be on God's side.
Good shit.
Your hand. You know how big God is? He said,
okay.
he said,
Uh-huh.
he gave you an example. He said, the heavens is my throne.
Uh-huh.
And the earth.
Earth is my footstool. I rest my foot on the earth.
He said, and the clouds is the dust.
Dust on my
feet.
feet. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh my
You
God.
know how big that is?
Oh
You
my
know how
God.
long his feet is? You know how big his long from the heavens? He sit on the heavens and his
Yeah.
feet touch the earth.
Yeah.
Yo, man, listen, man.
He said, I ride the wind.
He said, I ride the winds. How you ride the winds,
He
man?
said, I ride the wind.
No surfboard.
He said, no surfboard. He said, I ride the wind.
He said, I sit. He said, I sit within the whirlwind. He said, I sit in the world. He said, the Lord is in the whirlwind.
Uh-huh.
You know what a whirlwind is? Man, a
Man.
tornado, man.
He said he sit in
And
it.
he sits in it. He's just sitting there like this, jumping. He said, don't come up in this room because I might be sitting in the mercy seat.
And if you see me, nigga, I'm gonna kill
He
you.
said, in the mercy seat, no. The mercy seat is longer than this.
Look.
The mercy seat is like half of this. It's real small. At the end of the mercy seat, you got a wing.
Uh-huh.
At the end of the wing of the cherubims, and there's a little space. There's no seat there. It's just a little space. God sit there.
Look, a brother just said, he said he covered Moses with his hand.
He covered Moses with his hands. Moses was in a mountain. How big is
Passed
that
by,
hand?
covered him with his hand. Come on, man.
You know how big?
Come on,
No. If you standing
Come on,
down,
man.
when you standing here, you looking up at a giant all the way up there. You ain't gonna be able to see his face. He's too far up.
Too
He's
far
too
up.
big.
That's right. That's right.
Another time, God said, "Hey, man, look at these guys building the tower. Just let me go down there."
And see what's going on.
He came down there personally,
Uh-huh.
but they didn't see him. Nobody saw God, and he was talking to somebody. He was talking to his host.
See, he didn't like what's going on.
He came down there with his host,
He didn't like what's
blanking
going
him,
on.
and he looking. And he said, "Man," he said, "the whole world get together, and this is the imagination.
This
that
is what
said,
they do.
This is what man does when they decide to get together." He said,
Uh-huh.
"I'm going to confound them."
Mm-hmm.
Because at that moment in time, the whole world was against God
Mhm.
collectively.
Nimrod.
And that's when the
So
religions,
turn
that's when
everybody against
Nimrod ran a campaign against him.
Yeah.
He called Sargon in other texts. The king of Calne was him.
Mhm.
The king of Arad and Ered, the first king of Nineveh was him.
Turned the people towards sun worship.
And it said he became a mighty hunter before God. And in Hebrew it said he profaned himself before God
Which is by through sexual
through
rituals.
sexual, lascivious acts.
Uh-huh.
Meaning,
Mm-hmm.
all these abominated sexual acts that are prohibited by God, Nimrod
Did it.
did it.
That's
And
right.
he influenced and persuaded the people to do it. Live free, be yourself. Why would you want to serve a God who created you, right? This is what they tell you. Why would you want to serve a God that created you to have feelings and tell you not to have feelings? That's the type of teachings that guys like Nimrod was bringing to the people.
Mhm.
teaches against God.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
And when God separated them and scattered them, everybody left with that same idea.
That's right.
Everybody scattered to their own territories on the planet with an idea of formulating my own way, formulating my own commandments, formulating my own days, events, okay? Festivals, traditions, customs, instead of what God had.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is where religion came in at. This is why following God separates you from the world, because the world has went a direction since the days of Nimrod, and they're still on that direction. Okay, Township.
And thou shalt possess them. And Joshua, he shall go over 40, as the Lord has said. Deuteronomy chapter 31, verse 4.
Roll on.
And the Lord shall do unto them as he did to Sihon and to Og, king of the Amorites, and unto the land of them whom he had destroyed.
God, we always read about these. Sihon giving God mercy. He said, man, I was with you and I helped you deliver Sihon. All right? King of the Amorites. And Og, the king of Bashan. These guys are mentioned later on in David's praises towards God, because these guys were no joke. Sihon, king of the Amorites, and Og, the king of Bashan.
It wasn't.
Those guys were terrorists, man.
It wasn't no joke.
They was running it. They was taking the only, if God is not with you, they're gonna beat you.
Got ran over.
You're gonna ran over. That's right. If God ain't with you, they got you. That's that. They got that might.
That's right.
They got that power.
That's right.
So
Like
when
the last of the giants.
that's right, yeah, those were the
That
last.
was the last.
Because the Amorites were considered giants.
That's right.
Okay, that's why the children of Israel were scared to go fight them.
Yeah.
They said, "Oh, these guys like grasshoppers." Okay, these are the children of a world where there were giants. Okay, listen, man, we ran into some stuff. Moses ran into some stuff.
Yeah.
That's why God said, "Don't follow the people round about you, man. These people that's round about you, who don't even know the history of these people, these Canaanites, they've been cursed since Noah.
Since Noah.
They've been cursed since Noah. You don't want to marry none of their women. That's why Abraham, Isaac, they was all I can't get the word, but it was important for them to let their children know, do not marry into none of these people round about you.
That's right.
He said, man, my gray hairs will go down in sorrow and grief to the grave if you go and you marry one of these Canaanite women.
Right.
You know why? You know why? Because then the deal that I made with God stops right here at me.
Right.
You don't go no further with my children. Y'all not going to get the blessing. Because you marry an outside woman. These women are not going to serve God. And their children are going to come out half Israelite, half Canaanite, half Israelite, half Philistine. Remember, according to DNA, when you're born, you get 50% of your mother, you get 50% of your father.
Right. 25.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay? So if the man was an Israelite and the woman was not, or if the woman was an Israelite and the man was not, because it's an Israelitish woman. What made her Israelitish? What made her Israelitish? She married a foreigner. She married an Egyptian. She married someone that wasn't Israel.
That's right.
So now it automatically made her half and half. So it's like, what about the kid now? And from back then, Nehemiah time.
Right.
Nehemiah said, hey man, I'm seeing a lot of big head Israelites here. We don't be having abnormal big head Israelites. We didn't have big feet, big giant. We didn't have Israelites that had outstanding physical features that made them freaks of nature. Okay? We didn't have that. All right?
Right.
We didn't have that, man. Come shoot.
And the Lord shall give them up before your face, that ye may do unto them according unto all the commandments which I have commanded you.
See, God said, and I will give up those same Amorites and the same king of Bashan and all these guys. He said that ye may do unto them according unto all the commandments which I have commanded you. Meaning, when you catch these guys, you're going to do not what you want to do to them.
Uh-huh.
You're going to do what is allowed by the command or what I tell you to do.
Right.
You see how measured we are?
Right.
We no. We got rules for going to war. When we go to war, we don't rape the woman.
Nah.
Israelites were the only ones that did not rape the foreign woman. We married the foreign woman. We took the woman in our house. There's a law for that. It said we may see one and marry. We take her in and marry her.
Not rape.
We don't rape them.
No.
Told you this is not about forcing nobody. The rape is force.
That's right.
Come see.
Be of good courage. Be strong and of a good courage. Fear not, nor be afraid of them.
That was a command. That's
right.
where they messed up at. They went up there and they saw those guys. They said, man, we can't beat these guys.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't believe God.
Mm-hmm.
They said, man, these guys, we're like grasshoppers in their sight. They did not trust God.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the problem right there.
That's right.
God said, don't be afraid of them. He said, love me, don't be afraid of them. But what we do, we love them.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, man, we always turn it to the opposite of what God said. Why? Did you ever ask yourself that question? Why did the children of Israel go off and serve other gods?
Right.
Why did they ultimately turn on God? Why? I'm going to tell you why. They went into the land in sin. The children of Israel came out of Egypt, went into the wilderness for 40 years. They did some things in that 40 years.
Oh, yeah.
God didn't forgive them for it. Remember one time he said, I took the ornaments off and step back and look at them to see what he's going to do with them. How am I going to deal with these people? And I can't hit them with that stuff. I'm not going to hit them with that stuff on. But these people here, they're very stubborn. Israelites are the most stubborn people on the planet. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And until we start to realize that about ourselves, then we ain't never going to get right with God. We're the most stubborn people. And I can say that because God said, if I had went to a strange nation, they would have hearkened.
Mm-hmm.
That's what God said.
God
If I had went to listen, if God had went to the Canaanites, they would have listened.
That's what God
If God
said.
had went to Babylon, they would have. If
That's
God
what
went
God
to the
said.
Greeks, oh, yeah, little Greeks. If God
what
went
God
to the
said.
Greeks, they
Any
would have
nation.
listened. Any nation he went to that he told us not to follow, that he condemned, they would have listened.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one thing they got up on us.
That's right. That's right.
We out of place, man. We out of place.
That's right.
That means that these people, even though they serve gods of wood and stone, okay, they eat garbage, they eat insects, they eat stuff, they do this, they do that. He said, but they got a heart that's very loyal.
Mm.
They got a loyal heart to their God. They are devoted. They stay devoted to their thing. So why you can't be that way with me? That's what God was saying, man.
That's right.
So come on, man. I'm the one that bailed you out of jail.
That's right.
I'm the one that got you out of Egypt. Ain't nobody was thinking about you. No, the idols that you bowing down to now, they wasn't coming. They can't come and get you out. But those are non-living. Those things don't live. They can't do nothing for you.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they didn't come and get you out. After a while, God said, look, man, I don't want to deal with your sacrifice. I don't even want your sacrifices. That's why God said away with the sacrifices.
Right.
So what's the use of it, man? Y'all taking all the best of everything and giving it up to that guy on the wood, on the stone. He said, and then you bring God the messed up stuff, the sick, the goats that are sick, the oxen that got 3 legs. He said, he said, man, give it to your governor, man. God got offended. We offended God, man. As a people, we offended God. And it's still the lingering effects is still there. We offended the Most High. So now we're paying the price. We're paying the price. In order to go back to Israel, you see what's going on there now, right? What makes you think we're going to be able to return there now? God said we're going to die in the land of our enemies. Deuteronomy 28. Where's this story of all Israel going back? Leaving and going back to Israel. I've been hearing that all my life. I've seen 5 different generations of Israelites saying, yeah, man, because we going back home. What is back home?
Nah, he said back home.
Back home. Okay.
The 400 years been up.
I'm still trying to figure that out. I'm still trying to figure that out. All the Israelites was in one spot, Egypt. One sea got split over. The Israelites are scattered all over the place there. So all the waters got to get split at one time. Where everybody gonna gather at here in America? Who's gonna be the leader that God appoint here in America? Who's gonna be the leader in South America? Who's gonna be the leader in? Let's really get down to what y'all saying. Let's put it into real life now. All right? Since there's Israelites all over the world, God has to appoint a leader to lead them out, right or wrong.
That's right.
And before leading them out, he has to teach them the law. Israelites ain't gonna listen to him. Israelites was about to kill Moses.
Yes, they was.
Okay? In order for everybody to get together and move as a one unit, we gotta all agree to a leader that God picked for you. We can't pick our leader.
Nah.
Once we pick our leader, it becomes democracy. It becomes political. We become political Israelites. We become politicians. Okay? God has to, certain things God is going to pick for us and tell us this is the guy. And then he's still going to have rebellion. But a lot of dudes stood up against Moses and Aaron. They said, man, why only you guys do it? Because God elected them. God is the one that does the election. Township.
And Moses called unto Joshua and said unto him, in the sight of all Israel, be strong and of a good courage. For thou must go with this people unto the land which the Lord has sworn unto their fathers to give them, and thou shalt cause them to inherit.
I had this reading this verse, I had a little chuckle came out of me. This guy, Moses, God told Moses this, and I see Moses telling Joshua, be strong and of a good courage. Why? Why he's telling him this? For thou must go with this people. Because you got to deal with these people. It's a lot you got to dealing with these people, you know. And Joshua, everybody's not going to agree, Joshua. Everybody going to say they down, but they're not going to go when it go down. When the fire come up, they're going to run. They're going to turn on you. That's what be strong and good courage means. Why? Because it's your turn. Moses' job is done. You know what a responsibility is? Israel, not your family, man. The people, God's people. He was responsible for God's people. You know the type of weight that was put on that man?
Mm.
And that's why he was so humble against people that were saying kill him.
Right.
Because he saw the bigger picture. And in his pride, he didn't have pride. He was willing. He was willing to be the sacrifice for the people. God said, no. Soul that sinneth, it shall die. He proposed, he said, look, man, blot my name out the book. Kill me. Take my name out instead of them. God said,
I don't move like that.
I don't get down like that.
That's right.
So any doctrine, religion, philosophy that goes by that, you know it is ungodly.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody, God is not killing nobody for your sins. You die for your own sins. I die for my sins. You die for your sins.
Mhm.
That's the one thing you pack on your own,
That's right.
let alone the whole world. God not going to do that to no one man. Nah. I'm going to let you follow me. You do everything I say. You're the most faithful in my house, and I'm going to kill you for all of these guys? God ain't getting down like that. He says, the soul that sinneth, it shall die. Tongue sheet.
Deuteronomy chapter 31, verse 8. And the Lord, here it is that doth go before thee.
Uh-huh.
He will be with thee. He will not fail thee, neither forsake thee. Fear not, neither be
He's
dismayed.
not going to let you down. God is not going to disappoint you. We disappoint God. We let God down. We offend God.
Mhm.
God don't let us down.
Right.
He doesn't disappoint us. He frustrates your designs. That's what he does. You know what your designs are?
Mm-hmm.
Your plans, your goals in life.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you set out to do, God will frustrate it. He will turn it around. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Certain words shouldn't be used towards the Most High, man. I heard one person said, he said the law contradicts itself. I said, hell no, it don't. No, you are. I said, you just don't understand what you're reading. You're contradicting yourself. When you say that, when you say the law steps on itself, you stepping on yourself. You just don't see it. Each law accommodates each other. And you can't break one law to achieve another.
Right.
You're doing it wrong. No, but I had to stop. I had to break this law. I had to stop the law. No. There's something you was doing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And you can't get the wisdom to do it because you're not departing from evil.
Mm-hmm.
You need wisdom to take care of to do some of these things.
Yeah.
Certain level, you need wisdom. And if you don't have the wisdom, it's because you haven't departed from evil.
Right.
Departing from evil is the commandments. The commandments, when you cover the commandments, that's the beginning of departing from evil, and is also the beginning of wisdom. He said, when a man starts to depart from evil, that is the beginning of wisdom. To believe is righteousness. So we don't have these qualities.
Right.
That's the problem, man. Those qualities are ways, characteristics, which makes a person's personality. Time sheet.
And Moses wrote this law
Uh-huh.
and delivered it unto the priests, the
Uh-huh.
sons of Levi,
Uh-huh.
which bear the ark of the covenant of the Lord, and unto all the elders of Israel.
Uh-huh.
And Moses commanded them, saying, at the end of every 7 years,
At the end of every 7 years,
in
when
the
you count 7 years, at the end of the 7 years, there is something to do now. Time sheet.
in the solemnity of the year of release, in the feast of tabernacles, when all Israel is come to appear before the Lord thy God, in the place which he shall choose, thou shalt read this law before all Israel in their hearing.
And this is why we keep the tradition going. On Shabbat and on the appointed times, we gather and we do what? He said, thou shalt read this law before all Israel in their hearing. like we're doing right now. This is why we have teachings on Shabbat and on the feast days and on the appointed times.
Mhm.
This is why we break open the law. Whenever we gather together, the law is to be opened. This we keep. This is something that we can keep going and keep doing today. Times you.
Gather the people together,
Uh-huh.
man and woman and
Uh-huh.
children,
Uh-huh.
and the stranger that is within thy
Now the
gates.
stranger that is within my gates observes the Shabbat. The stranger that is within my gates, that lives within the city, or the stranger that lives in my house, they go by the rules. You got different types of strangers. You got the strangers that live with you. You got the stranger that's just sojourning through. He's just passing through. There's rules for them. Okay? The sojourner that dwell with us,
Mhm.
we treat as one of the homeborn.
Mhm.
That's my brother. I don't care what color he is. I don't care where he came from.
Mhm.
He served God. Matter of fact, he served God a little bit more than you guys. Yeah.
What happened?
This color doesn't mean you automatically godly, you know.
Okay.
This color does not mean I'm automatically 100% Hebrew Israelite.
Okay.
This color only means you have a color. That's it.
Mhm.
That's it.
That's it.
True. Mhm.
That's it.
That's it.
God said I look on the inside.
Uh-huh.
When David's brothers, his elder brothers, was being presented before the prophet to pick out a new king.
Mhm.
The first one came. He said, "Man, surely it got to be this guy. Look at him. His stature. He's big." Most High said, "I already rejected this guy."
Mhm.
He said, He's already rejected.
Okay.
You looking at him and admiring what you see on the outside, but on the inside, God rejected what he's seen on the inside.
Mm.
That's why I say, sit down and see who you're going to marry first.
Okay. Mhm.
Begay means to hide your treachery, right?
Beged is garment, and
Garment.
by God
By God.
means treachery.
Treachery.
Treacherous.
And when you wear this, it also means you're hiding your treachery. So we are born with treachery. We got these things, and that's why we have to get to know each other first before we start getting married.
Mhm.
I gotta know how you act when you get mad, girl. I gotta see how loud you go. I gotta see how loud you can go. I gotta see how fully capable you are.
Yeah.
So I might do something to test you. That's what God do. Yes, it was a test.
Take time to know.
I gotta see what's going on here. I gotta know how you going. How do you see bringing up my son
Mhm.
and my daughter?
Mhm.
I gotta see. I gotta look. I gotta know if you're gonna have a lot of women. I gotta know this. Yeah,
Yeah.
I gotta know this. Are you the type of guy that's gonna want a lot of women? Or you a one woman man? Or you gonna change your mind later? Sit down together and let's find this out.
Take time.
This is a personal thing between you
That's
and your
right.
Ish.
That's right.
Between you and your Isha.
Yes.
That's right.
Nobody knows your spouse more than you.
That's
Sit down and get the answers out so that we can move on serving God.
That's right.
Because it seems like this has become an obstacle.
Mhm.
We allow things to become an obstacle. Okay? Sometimes we be sweating things and worried about stuff. It's not even there. Think
Mhm.
about that, y'all. Man and woman.
Mhm.
We be on guard for so many things. You're supposed to be on guard for other things. You're wasting your time over here. It's not even happening over here.
Mhm.
Look, everything's going up, y'all. Prices are going up. Everything's
Yes.
going up. For a man to be in Israel, for a man to decide, well, I want to have more than one Isha. Okay, that's his choice, right? But guess what? It ain't all like, oh, that's his choice and he can just do it.
That's right.
No. You got brothers struggling with one wife.
That's right.
I don't see him having another one. I don't see him having another one. Kids cost. Children cost. Everything's going up. Do you want another wife? You really want another wife, Hawk? You sure you can handle that, Hawk?
Sure.
Yeah, let's dig into that situation. You understand what I'm saying?
That's right.
And I take it from both, looking from both sides. That's why I always counsel. Sit down, don't rush, and be truthful with each other.
That's right.
Let me know what I'm up against here. What are my options here with you in serving God? And tell her her options. Be truthful with her and don't lie to your woman. Don't lie to your Isha. Be truthful.
That's right.
If you're going to be this way, you're going to be this way. If you're not going to be this way, be truthful. Let her make a decision. Time sheet. Like I said, nobody is forced to do this. Okay? It's all agreement and accepting. Time sheet.
That they may hear, and that they may learn, and fear the Lord your God, and observe to do all the words of this law.
This is what it's about. Gather the people together, men and women and children, and the stranger that is within thy gates, that they may hear. Right now, you're hearing it, okay? And you're learning. Not everybody learns. A lot of people be sitting in teachers distracted. Not everybody learns. No, I can say that. Kids come from school. I be like, hey, how was school? They said, it was good, uncle. They said, what you learned today? They can't tell me what they learned today. Tonight, ask yourself what you learned today.
Mm-hmm.
Ask yourself that. Time sheet.
That they may hear,
Mm-hmm.
and that they may learn,
Mhm.
and fear the Lord your God.
See, after they learn, the fear's supposed to set in.
That's
And we're
right.
different. We hear, we don't do, we just hear it. That's it. That's as far as it goes. Yeah, I heard you. Yeah, I know what it says in the book. But you didn't learn from it. You didn't hear it. You're not learning, and you definitely not fearing. Those are the steps and stages. Okay?
That's
He said, and observe to do all the words of the Lord. Now, after you fear God, now you're able to observe all his words. Now you're going over these commandments keenly, more careful than you did before. It says steps and stages. Verse 13, and that their children, which have not known anything, those Israelites that came out of Egypt, that was in the wilderness, that had children, their children didn't know the gods of Egypt. They didn't get taught. These were the first children that was born in the way of life in history. Yeah, the children that was born in the wilderness were born in the way of life. Those were the ones that went into the land. But they went into the land with the sins of their parents. Everything that they was doing in the wilderness, the sins was on their children. That's what God said. That's why when they went into the land, they were only good when Joshua was alive. They were only good when the elders were alive. After the elders died off and they were on their own, the iniquities of their parents set in them, and they started to follow the people round about them. Okay? And that stayed in the generations, passed down. God said, visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me. You know what that means? This cycle keeps going until somebody breaks it. It keeps going from generation to generation. The sins keep visiting. You think it stopped? If I turn against God, I misbehave with God, all my sins jump on my children, right? And if they don't turn towards the Most High,
Right.
you think that stopped? You think the sin stopped with them? When they have children, it jumps on them. When they have children, it jumps on them. When they have children, it jumps on them, and it keeps going. And that's just one line on this planet. Imagine everybody's line on this planet. Every descendant, everybody, every family tree is like this. Time sheet.
And that their children, which have not known anything, may hear and learn to fear the Lord your God, as long as ye live in the land, whether you go over Jordan to possess it.
Now, their children that grew up Israelite, that were born in the way, has a better chance. He said, they hear and learn to fear the Lord your God as long as ye live in the land. As long as you live in the land. You know why? But once you not living in the land amongst yourselves, you're going to be living amongst the people. And your children going to grow up like the people, like today.
Mm-hmm.
You have Israelites that's born in the way of life, and you wouldn't even know it if you see them right now.
That's right.
You wouldn't know it. Head clean, face clean. And was born in the way.
Mm-hmm.
But what messed that up? We not in our own land. Everybody's born in the way of life in the land of our enemies. That's the battle that's happening right now.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have to go through that.
Right.
They had a better chance, man. God said, look, man, you do this, and your children, and that their children, which have not known anything, that means a lot. That means a lot, man. Children are innocent. They haven't been exposed to a lot of dirt. You know what I'm saying? So a 13-year-old by today, the average 13-year-old is abominable before God. Girl and boy, Israelite or not. The average 13-year-old is abominable before God. I know this for a fact. I see it every day. Forget the adults, the children of today. My God, they scare me. They scare me. You know what scares me? What they're going to be when they get old. If they like that now, the way they are now, they're going to be
10 times worse when you get older.
Man, it's gonna be ruthless out here, man. I don't know, man. It's gonna be ruthless.
That's right.
But what? The upbringing, school, hanging out, hallway, party, this, sleepover, this, that, third. Your children learn in the time of all of these fun events. Your children see other children. Abominable children. And for some reason, we like to follow the things that are not godly quicker than the things that are godly. You don't have to explain to me wickedness. Like, oh, you got to explain to me this, right? This thing, this here, yeah. I got to get it. But I ain't had to explain this to you over here, brother. You jumped right into it. When I said, yo, we doing this over here, come on. And he came. But now when we're doing this here, we stopped that and we're doing this here. Mm-hmm. This is a problem. I'll be seeing that with a lot of people. I'll be looking, I'm like, oh, this guy got a personal problem. It ain't, he got a problem with the book. I'm just in the way, or that person's just in the way. Because once you say, thus saith the Lord, people gonna hate you. The prophets used to say, thus saith the Lord, and got killed.
Yeah.
Don't be surprised. That's what I'm saying. When you pronounce law and it turns into something. Okay? Don't be surprised. Time sheet.
As long as ye live in the land, whether you go over Jordan to possess it. And the Lord said unto Moses, behold,
14, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Behold, thy days approach that thou must die.
The Lord told Moses,
the days are coming up.
The days coming up. The time is almost there.
It's time to go.
Like I said, I feel
yeah.
It's a sad moment when I read the ending
part of
the
this
ending
chapter.
part. It's sad. It brings tears to my eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When I read about Saul getting caught by those Philistines, makes me cry.
Zedekiah,
Yeah, man, trying to get away.
the things they went through,
They
man.
went through stuff, man. Yeah.
Even though it was at
It was wrong. It was what? It was wrong.
but I still felt sorry for them.
And they got punished because they were close to God.
Yeah.
They were God's people for real.
Yeah.
And you read some of this stuff, man. One guy, he went to the city and took the pregnant woman and ripped them, man. Yeah, man. We did that to each other. Yo, it pays to be godly. It pays to do these commandments, man.
Right.
It pays. You don't want to live an ugly life before God, man. Because the stuff that could go down, make you cry out, man.
Mhm.
When you read some of this stuff, I'll be like, damn. Man, Moses went through all of that, man. He ain't get
Just
to go in there, man.
Just not to go in the land.
But the people did, and they didn't deserve it. Did they?
No.
Mhm.
But God kept his promise,
Mhm.
right? And
That's right.
Moses was concerned about that. That's what Moses was concerned. Moses was concerned about the name of God,
Mm-hmm.
how God looked, how God is being viewed. Moses was concerned about the people.
Mhm.
It's hard when you're in the middle. I'm trying to get you to agree with the boss. We all work with the boss. I do what the boss say. That's why the boss keep me close. And when the boss has a message for you guys, he tells me to give it to you. That's what happens on the job, right or wrong.
That's right.
Same thing with God, Moses, and the people. That's why, and they said it. They said it. They didn't go. Moses didn't say, well, look, listen, I'm going to go speak to God and come back and speak to you. Did Moses say that? No. The people came up with that out of fear. They said, no, Moses, you go speak to God. But we see you walk up in there and you came back out.
Yeah.
We not going to come back out. He said, we're going to die. He said, so whatever God tell you to tell us, we're going to do. And that was the deal. And they broke that deal. That's why when it came time for Joshua, and they made that deal with Joshua, God told Joshua, yo, once they violate, kill them.
Yeah.
Right then and there. They didn't hear it either. Joshua was speaking to the people, and God was speaking to Joshua. There were times in this book where the prophet is speaking to the people, and God is speaking to the prophet. You're not going to hear it.
Mm-hmm.
There was times when a bunch of prophets were sitting down, and when God caused a rumbling, the earth sounded like an earthquake. And everybody got up and ran. All the prophets, they got up and ran except Ezekiel.
Mm-hmm.
And guess well, he knew, like God already warned him, pre-warned him, and had him channeled in. He already knew where it was coming from.
Right.
And he didn't run.
Mm-hmm.
See, when God puts you on, you're not going to react the way everybody else. You're not going to react like the average Israelite or heathen.
That's right.
Because I know this is of the Lord. So I'm not going to get all emotional about this situation.
That's right.
Because it's beyond me and you. God caused this to happen for me to see this.
Yeah.
Maybe not for you.
Hashem.
Maybe not for you. Not all the time. It's for everybody to see everything.
Right.
Okay?
Mhm.
And if you don't believe the Most High, you're not gonna figure certain things out. There's certain things you can't figure out with God.
Mhm.
God is not. People say, "Oh man, he's a mystery. Who's gonna sort?" God, Most High is not a mystery.
Mhm.
Let's keep this plain and simple. There's nothing mysterious about God. We just don't know what he looked like. But we know about God. We know who God is. God tell us who he is. He said, I'm a jealous God.
Mhm.
Yeah. And these are the things that make me jealous. He said, my wrath gets kindled. These are the things that kindle my wrath. He said, obedience is better than sacrifice. See, when you read here a little, you get to know God. It said he said this guy did this and he knew not the Lord. What that mean? What that mean?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't know God. So you can know God. You can get to know God. If you follow his commandments and follow his ways, you will know who God is.
That's right.
You don't have to know what he looked like or even hug him or shake his head. But you will have an affinity. Oh, man.
That's right.
Whew. You will have a personal, close affinity with your creator. And that's what they did. That's what David did. That's what Moses did. That's why God bragged on these guys. God bragged on some of these guys. Yeah, you don't see Job. God was delighted to brag about Job
Yes, he was.
because Job is true evil. Job runs away. He does not involve it. If he sees going down, he get out of it. God said, I like that. I'll brag on the guy just like that. Just
That's all
just
it
for
means.
that.
It's true
He
evil.
is
Just
true
to turn
evil.
away.
He stayed away from all evil.
Turn away
Whatever
from
is
that
evil,
which
he
is
gets out. I'm not even trying to get into it. I'm gonna leave it
Yeah.
alone. It's not in the book. I'm gonna leave it alone.
That's right.
God said do it, I'm on it. It's not in the book, I'm gonna leave it alone. God said do it, I'm on it. I'm gonna say it again. If it's not in the book, leave it alone. If God say do it, I'm on it.
That's it.
Time shit.
Call Joshua and present yourself in the tabernacle of the congregation, that I may give him a charge.
Call Joshua so I can give him an order
Mm-hmm.
because he's next in line. Okay? Time sheet.
And Moses and Joshua went and presented themselves in the tabernacle of the congregation.
Only Joshua and Moses went up in there.
Mm-hmm.
But Joshua was close to Moses, man.
Yes, he was.
Aaron had a different job than Moses.
Mhm.
Aaron got to stay in that tabernacle.
Aaron.
He can't move around like the way Moses can.
Right.
He has been separated from the people to officiate before God for the people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So when Moses is moving around, Joshua was there with him.
Right.
When Moses went up in the mount, Joshua was halfway up the mount. Halfway up the mount. That mountain was on fire and smoky. Remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that. And Joshua was halfway up there. Joshua was accepted by God
Yeah.
because he was because he was accepted by Moses. He had qualities with him, and he stuck close to that fire. That's why all right. Certain leaders will come, right, and say, okay, what was going on before is not happening now because of what was going on before. All right? I'm putting a stop to it. And it's going to be harsh. You may not like it. That was Joshua's reign. Nobody's going to come up again. Yo, Joshua, we're going to stone you. Did they?
Nope.
Did they try it?
They didn't try it.
Did they try it?
They
One
didn't.
time they ain't even
They didn't even voice it.
voice it. So there's a time when you get it soft. There's a time when you get it hard.
Right.
Because you're not soft all the time, Israel. You don't believe God all the time, Israel.
Right.
You give it up soft and hard, so you get it soft and hard. You get it how you give it.
Right.
We spoiled brats, man. God give you everything, and it's still not enough. And the spoiled brat look at the other kid, I want a lollipop like him. That's what Israel do,
Because you
man.
ain't satisfied.
Because we're not satisfied.
Insatiable.
What? Insatiable.
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 Means not satisfied.
Insatiable means nothing satisfies you. Nothing satiates you. Nothing
No matter
satisfies.
what you
That's where the
do,
word satisfy come from.
no matter how you try,
And I can't please this
you
girl.
can't please her.
I did everything for her. Yeah, she said she don't want me with no woman.
And what you do,
She's the only one I'm with. I'm not with no other woman. And I still can't get
and
no
what you
respect.
do is never recognized.
Yeah,
Lord
that's how
have
men
mercy.
feel sometimes.
It's
That's how
never
God feels.
recognized.
And that's how
My
women feel.
goodness.
I give you,
That's-
look, I gave up, I
that's
sacrificed
sad, man.
what I like, what I do,
To
and I can do it
please
if I
you.
want, and you still can't give me half.
That's deep, man.
How am I supposed to feel?
That's deep.
How God is supposed to feel, man.
Uh-huh. That's deep, man.
I'm giving up all of this, and you won't even, because that's not fair.
That's deep,
That's
man.
not fair.
No.
That is unjust.
And we don't have a heart.
And we don't have a heart. That's why we can't consider. You need a lab. You need a heart. You need a, what it said, purchase a heart.
Uh-huh.
Purchase a heart, man.
Mhm.
Tongue sheet.
And the Lord appeared in the tabernacle in the
Uh-huh.
pillar of a cloud.
Uh-huh.
And the pillar of the cloud stood over the door
God.
of the tabernacle.
It said God appeared in the tabernacle in
The
the pillar of a cloud.
Mm-hmm.
You know how big that cloud is? You know
Yeah.
how big there's a tent? The tabernacle is
Uh-huh.
a big tent. And the cloud, there is no cloud in the sky. And all of a sudden the cloud appears. It comes down and descends on the tabernacle.
Right in front of the entrance.
Now, from the outside in, you don't see the tabernacle, you see a cloud.
Yeah.
And Moses and Joshua was up in there.
Mm.
You want to play?
Mm.
Do you know what God you serve? Do you know how? I serve the true and living God. Do you really don't know? Do you really know the depths of who you serving?
You really don't.
I don't think so, man. I don't think so. When Jonah said, I serve the God, make the heavens and the dry land.
Mm-hmm.
What those people did?
The sea and the dry land. They got scared.
They got scared. They said, oh, shoot, it's him. You serve the one, the real one. They knew
that controls this.
that controls this. That's why he said it the way he said it. I'm serve the one that's running this storm right now.
Yeah.
But right before that, what everybody said, turn to your gods, pray to your God. Up, get up, get up.
Mhm.
That's why they found him, because they were searching around, getting everybody up to the deck. So you call it your God, you call it, it may be one of these gods, and that's the world. That's how the world is, you know. Okay? This is the religion of Masonics. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
The religion of Masonics is you can be an Israelite, a Christian, a Muslim, a Buddhist, whatever. Everybody come under one umbrella in the Masonic world. That's why Israelites are not supposed to be Masonic. We're not supposed to have anything to do with the Masonic order.
And we have them.
I don't know why it still exists. I don't know why it's still being allowed, but there's something strange and dark going on. Yeah, there's something strange and dark going on in Israel.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you got a lot of bald heads. That's why women are walking with cleavage in Israel. That's why everybody want to show their nakedness in Israel. That's why the men are groomed in Israel. That's why the women, they talk and act like they from Love and Hip Hop in Israel. Yeah. Yeah, the mindset. I see the same mindset. The men and the woman. The kids is TikToked out. Lululemon, this, that, essentials. All that stuff is heathenism, man. But we embrace it. They say Israel love to have it so. Yeah. When we come to terms with ourselves, now what? We got nothing to say. We always got something to say. You know why? Because you always think you're right. A person that always got something to say because they're never wrong. Israel is never wrong. We're never wrong with the law. We're not wrong with God. There's something's wrong with you. Something's wrong with you. You walking around here thinking you blessed. This is not a blessing. Struggling to serve God in the enemy's land that is not yours. Pronounced to die in this land. Whether you serve God or not, you still dying in the land of your enemies. It's a sentence. Those are sentences, man. Those are penalties, judgments that was set out and decreed by God from back then, and we're living the result now. You don't want to take this seriously, man. I serve God. You don't know God. You don't want to know God. You're scared to know God. You're scared to serve God. You're scared to do these commandments. You're scared to get right with God. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, you go, Moses. We're scared. Same people. But when it looked like the fire's not there, yo, Moses, man, get out the way. I'm supposed to be the one. When the tabernacle's gone, yo, you the one that got us here and brought us out of here. You're going to kill us. That's when the fingers start pointing. Blame start. We some pretty good people, boy. We do stuff and put the blame on other people. You put the blame on your children. I put the blame on my parents. I put the blame on my wife. We don't care. We don't have no heart. And that's why God kicked us out. He said, man, you guys turned on me, and now you're turning on each other. Man, get out of here. I'm going to go and holler at people who will hearken to me. And they're going to call They're going to call themselves Israel by surnames. Yeah, don't get mad at these people. Don't get mad at these people. Because the world is destined to do what they're supposed to do. We are not doing what we're supposed to do. We'll talk a big one. Talk a real nice big one. But we're not doing half of what you know. You're not doing a quarter of what you know. What you agree with. The laws that you say, yeah, I know that you agree with, you're not doing. You're not even doing the laws you agree with. How about that? You got an excuse for why you're not doing it. Deuteronomy chapter 31, verse 15. And the Lord appeared in the tabernacle in a pillar of a cloud. And the pillar of the cloud stood over the door of the tabernacle. It's something about that door. God said for the people to bring their sacrifices to the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. And that's where he was at. It said the children of Israel were weeping at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation. It said, the Lord said unto Moses, behold, thou shalt sleep with thy fathers. And this people will rise up and go a-whoring after the gods of the strangers of the land. You hear this? You hear this? Mm-hmm. See, when you're dealing with God, God will tell you your future. Once you're dealing with the Most High God, you're going to know your future because you're going to be in control of your future. Once you serve God, you are in control of your destiny. You are in control of your life. Okay? Yeah, once you serve God. But once you don't serve God, you're not in control of yourself. Mm-hmm. All right? So now that you're in control of yourself, he said, Moses, you're in control of yourself. He said, you're going to sleep with thy fathers. Here we go again. What does that mean? I know what it means, but I'm saying it like that for you to really catch it. He said, you are going to sleep with your fathers. Hold on, wait a minute. The verse that we read just now earlier, it said, the Lord said, the days approach that thou must die. Die. Keep that word die in your head. Mm-hmm. Now later on, we read in verse 16, and the Lord said unto Moses, behold, thou shalt sleep with thy fathers. Sleep. Die, sleep. Right? He's going to die. And then go to sleep. Where? With his fathers. Wherever his fathers are at sleeping, which is the lot of the righteous. That's where he's going. That's where Moses is going. Moses' spirit is going to go rest where his fathers is resting when he dies. His fate is guaranteed. Do you see that? God told that man before he even died, yo, you about to die in a minute. He said, and you, your soul, going to rest with your fathers. You are going to rest, and you completed your mission. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about not being able to get into the land. Don't worry about making that mistake and getting me upset. He said, look, you're going to rest in the lot of the righteous when you leave here. Who gets to know this type of stuff? Who gets to know where they're going before they die? Who gets to know where their spirit is going to go before they die? Not too many. God told him. He said, thou shalt sleep with thy fathers. When you sleep with your fathers, you're already dead. The prophet said, why is thou disquietest me? Didn't he say that?
Right?
Yeah.
Samuel said, why are you bothering me? Why did you disturb my peace? Why did you wake me up? So that means Moses is in the same spot Samuel in. According to what I read, David's in the same spot with Samuel, Moses, Saul. These guys, from reading, this is where they wound up after they died, in the line of the righteous. Because he said, hey, Saul, you know what? You're going to die tomorrow. You and your son's going to be with me, though. With Samuel. Samuel went to the same spot Moses been at thousands of years before. So there is a spot where your fathers is at after you die. He said he slept with his fathers. His fathers is already dead, right or wrong. His immediate father is already dead. His ancestors is already dead. So you get to sleep with your fathers only when you accomplish your mission before God in life and serving him. And he accepts you. When God accepts you, now when you die, your spirit sleeps with your fathers. That's what that tells me. I go by the book. And it says that in English and in Hebrew. Timesheet.
And the Lord said unto Moses, behold, thou shalt sleep with thy fathers. And this people will rise up.
Now, while you're sleeping with your fathers, resting, back to the world of the living, guess what's going to happen? He said, this people will rise up. You know what that Lord rise up mean? They're going to get straight. They're going to get bold enough. They're going to rise up and go a-whoring after the gods of the strangers of the land. I'm telling you what's going to happen when you leave here, Moses. They are going to, I'm going to bring them in the land, but they're going to turn the ultimate failure. They're going to follow the strangers of the people of the land round about them. This is what's going to happen after you die. And go a-whoring after the gods of the strangers of the land, whither they go to be among them, and will forsake me and break my covenant which I made with them. This was solid. God already said it was going to happen because of what went down in the wilderness, how they came in the land, but they came in the land with that sin of calf worship at the foot of Mount Sinai. That sin, God didn't erase that sin, did he?
No.
He didn't erase it. He said, all right, I'm not going to kill them all. He said, no, I'm not going to consume them all as in a moment. He said, but I'm going to kill them all right here in this wilderness. There's a lot of rebels here, a lot of turncoats here, a lot of undercovers, a lot of spies. He said, they're all going to die within this 40 years. So they went. The children of Israel, that was the first generation that was born in the way of life, knowing God, was in the wilderness. They were all born in the wilderness. And that's the generation that went into the land. They went into the land with the abominated sins of their fathers that they committed in the wilderness. God said they provoked me 10 times in this wilderness, right? The children paid for this. I love my son, I love my daughter. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't know what love is. You don't know what love is. First of all, let's get this straight. You know what love is? Love don't die. Love don't wear out.
What is love?
Love don't wear out. It's
right.
an unconditional,
That's right.
sympathetic feeling towards God or another, which can be unconditional or be limited.
That's right.
That's what love is.
That's right.
Okay? Unconditional means, look, man, good or bad, man, ain't gonna change my love for you.
That's right.
No matter what happens,
That's right.
the love don't change. You can get me mad, the love don't change.
That's right.
You can get me sad, the love don't change. This is what you call unconditional love. God shows us what unconditional love is. Because even when we turn against him, he said, man, I love you guys, man. He never said, I hate you. He said, I hate your ways. Did he ever say, I hate you? I hate Israel? No, he said, I hate your ways. I hate the things that you do and the things that you say and how you treat each other. Love is the most powerful emotion. Then comes anger. All anger does is destroy. That's why God said that emotion Love, the strongest emotion that you got. Give it to me.
Mhm.
Give me that love with all your heart, with all your soul, with all your might. Time sheet.
To go whoring after the gods of the strangers of the land,
Uh-huh.
whither they go to be among them,
Uh-huh.
and will forsake me and break my covenant which I made with them.
So we deal breakers. We make deals and break it. We make deals and break it. We make promises and break it.
Mm-hmm.
We make threats and break it. we make threats and still don't even carry out with the threat. Nothing come out of our mouth is good, man. Our intent is all evil. Time sheet, man.
Then my anger shall be kindled against them in that day,
See?
and I will forsake them.
You see now, in that day, when they turn, my anger is going to be kindled. I'm going to be tight at them. He said, what he said he going to do?
And I will forsake them,
Uh-huh.
and I will hide my face from them.
That's what
And they
happens
shall-
when he forsake you. He hides his face from you. When you call upon him for help, he's not going to, you're on your own.
Mhm.
You're on your own. He's not going to make nothing easy for you. Matter of fact, he's going to make it harder for you now. Because you're against him. So God said, I will set my face against you. You know what that means? I'm gonna be against your life. I'm going to be against your life. What you got going on in your life, I'm going to be against it. He said, I will hide my face from them. When God hides his face from you, there is no hope for you. When God hides his face from you, anybody can come and put their hands on you. Any nation can rise up and come and mess with you. When God hides his face from you. Time sheet.
And they shall be devoured, and many evils and troubles shall befall them.
Okay, so we were just talking about that, right?
Uh-huh.
The things that I read up in here, and sometimes it make me cry. This is what we're talking about. Many evils and troubles shall befall them. And that's where the evils and the troubles come from.
Right.
This is why Israel was put into slavery before the world trade slave, before the world slave trade.
Slave trade, right.
When I say the world slave trade is when all blacks were taken up from Africa, but that's I'm going before that. I'm going thousands of years, way before that. I'm going into biblical times, into the ancient days when the world was young, the nations was young. Okay, we were already going into subjugation with other nations.
Right.
They were coming into our land and they were taking our stuff. After a while, we did not recognize. God gives you a time to get right, and when that time is up, something is being done. A new order is coming in. Something's going to change. It's not going to be the same it was before. I'm not going to keep bringing up judges and you guys get cool. Then when the judges die, you turn against me. I'm tired of that now. That's over. That's over. Guess what? I'm not bringing up nobody. And there came a time when riches were scarce in Israel. God didn't appear to nobody. This was right before Samuel was born. And that's why when Samuel came up, Israel appreciated Samuel. And they said, truly, the word of the Lord comes from that prophet. Because we didn't have it for a long time after the book of Judges. God said, okay, I'll I'm gonna give you this prophet here. You got it. And now, guess what? You're begging for a king. Like the people. That's your problem. You want to be like them all the time. I want to have a king like the people. I want to have a queen like the people. I want to have a kingdom like the people. I want to have this like the people. That's the problem with you, Israel. You want to look and see what the people got, and you want your life to be just like them. And that's why you get what they get. He said, are not these evils come upon us because our God is not among us?
Mm-hmm.
And they hit it right in the dot. Yo, at least these Israelites here in the book, when they messed up, they were able to pinpoint it. You know why? They weren't in denial. They say, yo, man, the only reason why this is happening is because God is not with us no more. Now, you know why God just don't leave you abandoned just for that. You had to have pushed him away with your abominable self. You push God away.
Mm-hmm.
You push people away. You push good people away from you. You push good Israelites away from you.
Mm-hmm.
And all you get around you is people who think like you. That's what God does. He separates you. He's a fair God. He's not going to have you, the wicked guy, around a bunch of righteous people. Nah, you belong over there with the rest of your kind.
Yeah.
Time sheet.
So that day it will say in that day, are not these evils come upon us because our God is not among us?
And they're going to say it, yo. Look. They don't say it now. That generation died. They don't say it now. They don't say, hey, man, these evils come upon us because of what our forefathers did and what we continue to do. Because you can't just leave it on your forefathers. You start with them and end with us. Still, when you confess your sins, you confessing the sins of your forefathers too. Time sheet.
Yeah.
And I will surely hide my face in that day.
So don't say, oh, hey, man, I didn't do that. Yes, you did. Your forefathers did it. Look, whatever you think you ain't did, you did it 10 times. Put yourself in the guilt mode, man, and stop playing, man. Stop trying to act. That's your pride talking, man. People don't realize when their pride is talking. You have to realize when your pride is talking. So, oh, wait a minute, that was my pride talking. I didn't even have to say that.
Yeah.
I really, Nick, what's wrong with you? You just had to let everybody know. That was your pride. That's what I told myself. That was your pride, man. You had to let everybody know. You didn't have to do that. You don't, what, you put money in your pocket? It didn't even make you feel better. You just had to blurt it out. That's how you gotta talk to yourself, man. Don't always do this, patting yourself on the back. Nah. We in bad straits with God, man. We are supposed to be getting ourselves correct before the Most High God, truthfully. Tell us.
And I will surely hide my face in that day. For all the evils which they had brought in that day are turned unto other gods.
See that? He said, and I will surely hide my face in that day for all the evils which they shall have brought. The reason why I'm hiding my face is because of all the evils from back then. Stuff you forgot you did. From back then till now. That's why you're getting what you're getting. Because you done did it so long, you forgot you did it. Says, oh man, no, I ain't say that. Yes, you did say it, brother. No, I didn't say it, brother. Yeah, 5 witnesses. God said 2 established. 3. I got 5 witnesses that says that you said it.
Uh-huh.
Now, you know what I tell myself sometimes? I said, hey, man, not every time you're going to remember everything you said and did. You're not. You're not going to remember everything. Just naturally you're not. Okay? So sometimes you got to give that a benefit of the doubt. If somebody say, hey, no, but you did say that, but you didn't. Accept it. Even if deep down you feel you didn't, accept it. Because that's what you got to break, that pride. That's part of your pride. Okay? He said, verse 18, and I will surely hide my face in that day for all the evils which they shall have brought, and that they are turned unto other gods. Now, therefore, write ye this song for you, and teach it in the children of Israel. Put it in their mouths. You know what put it in their mouths mean? Make them memorize this song. The same way we're supposed to memorize this song. I personally have to start putting this in my routine with my prayers and everything. I have to know this song because God said the children of Israel is supposed to learn this song. Okay, all right. God, oh man. God said many evils and troubles are going to befall these people, right? He said that this song shall testify against them as a witness. We have to learn this song. He said, for it shall not be forgotten out of the mouths of their seed. For I know their imagination which they go about, even now, before I have brought them into the land which I swear. He said, Moses therefore wrote this song the same day and taught it to the children of Israel. We got to know that song. Deuteronomy 31. We got to know it because God said, you're not going to get away. He See, this song proves that you owe. That you owe. You owe God. This song proves that you are a witness. And your forefathers are a witness and testimony to the wrongs that you have did. It's a testament to us being wrong before God. So we have to know this song.
Uh-oh.
Okay? Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
Call up the next teacher. Teacher indeed. Nasi Shama Ben Lewi.
Shalom.
Come on. First of all, I'd like to give honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who by no means clear the guilty. Visit the iniquity of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect for all his ways of justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he.
Baruch Shalom.
Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, leader of Ben Zach and Maccabees, Chief Eleazar, to the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters. I see unto you the tongue of my forefathers. Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom Lekai.
Before I go on in my lesson, I want to make a slight announcement. My brother, Chief Malak, just had a son.
Yeah.
And the only reason why I'm announcing it is because we are ordered by God to follow after the traditions, the practices, and the customs of our forefathers. So on the 8th day, his son will be circumcised, as it is commanded. And on that 8th day, we are inviting people to come over, and we're gonna have a little mishte. We're gonna have a little feast. Why? Because that's how these are our customs.
Yeah.
His son's name is Amitai.
Amitai Ben Elazar.
Amitai, the son of Chief Eleazar.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So now, do we have pure intentions to serve God?
What is your intent?
What are your intentions while you are sitting in these
What is
seats?
your goal? Yeah.
What is your goal sitting in these seats? Huh? I said, do we have pure intentions to serve God? Now, which will involve aligning one's heart solely with his will. Aligning your heart with the will of God. Huh? Driven by a made-up mind. See, all this don't come into tact. You can't get nothing right if your mind ain't made up. Right? Driven by a made-up mind and considering others. Right? Rather than self-interest, which requires self-examination. Humility, and relying on God to purify motives. Selfless service, which means what? Is helping others without expectations. Helping others without always expecting something back. That is the power of serving. That is the power of serving. Okay? Now, we can program ourselves.
Yep.
We can program the mind. Huh? You know why I said we can program the mind? Because I was trying to remember a saying that Prince Zakaria typed inside the comments. And he said, you are what you do repeatedly. Lord have mercy. He said, you are what you do
repeatedly. You are what you do constantly. So if you entertain yourself with godly and holy and righteous thing, you will be godly.
That's right.
If you entertain, whatever you entertain yourself, that's what you will become.
That's right.
Okay? How you, right? What you speak about. How you think. What you listen to. What you entertain yourself with. These are the things, it depends on how much time you put into. God tests men. God proves men. Oh, now I was speaking about this with my brother, Chief Abraham. I said, God proves men. He tests men through the furnace of adversity.
That's right.
But only the ones that are valuable to him.
That's right.
Only the ones that mean something to him.
That's right.
So the ones that mean something to God, he's going to put you through certain trials and tribulations.
That's right. Not everybody gets tested.
Okay? Because not everybody is valuable to God. Okay? He's going to put you through trials and tribulations to prove you. Right? To strengthen you. And it states in the book that only men that are acceptable by God will be tried in the furnace of adversity. So it's plain to say that, it's plain to say that if God is proving you, if God is trying you, then you must be accepted.
That's right.
You must be accepted.
That's what it said.
You must be valuable. But the only one that can make themselves not accepted by God is you. You mess that up with your doings and how you live your life. You mess that up.
That's correct.
So yes, don't down yourself, nation of Israel. We are accepted to a certain point.
That's correct.
Until you pull yourself out of that rut. Until you destroy that. Until you mess that up. By going contrary to what God says. By going against from what God says. We don't fear God. We don't fear God. Because whenever I feel a way, I sin. I transgress. I said, whenever I feel the way, whenever you feel the way, that is your excuse to go against what God says. You tend to bear grudge, allowing your emotions to get in the way. I said we allow our emotions to get in the way of serving God. This is why we need to forsake our senses. Right? By not following your heart, by not following your eyes, your taste buds. Don't follow the sight of your eyes, chasing the things that you think is going to be pleasurable to you. Because not everything that's good for you, not everything that you desire is good for you.
That's right.
I said, not everything that you desire is good for you.
That's right.
Don't follow everything that sounds good to you.
That's right.
Certain things we hear, we can't just jump on it. Because God has commanded us, and he said, do you have 2 or more witnesses to establish what this monkey talking about?
Yeah.
If you ain't got 2 or more witnesses to establish what this monkey is talking about, don't believe it.
Yeah.
Which means everything we hear, we got to take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Even though I don't like them. Even though me and this person just had an argument. But the book teaches me not to allow my emotions to take me over. Because the things that you see and hear must be aligned with God. Your senses is where you are tried through temptations.
What you see.
I said your senses. We are tried through our senses.
Oh, that's what
We
you
are
tested.
tempted through our senses. And God created the adversary for that purpose. But everything comes from God.
Everything.
I said, but everything comes from God.
Everything. Don't get that.
Okay? Okay? And another thing, the last thing I gotta say, we're going into Exodus chapter 23. We gotta stop speaking things that we can't find in the book.
Yeah.
It's not in the book.
We gotta stop saying things that is nowhere in the book. It's not there. But we read the book and we put things there. And we say things that's not in the book. Okay? I'm going to teach about the Feast of Unleavened Bread. Huh? Exodus 23. I'm going to teach about the Feast of Unleavened Bread. I'm going to do a whole teachings of it next week, Friday night. I'm going to touch on it today. Because the people got the erroneous idea that it's okay to eat matzos. Okay? We cannot eat matzos. We are forbidden to eat those matzos. That's not bread. That's called, ask yourself, is that, man, be truthful with yourself. When you ask yourself, is this bread or is it crackers?
You know it ain't bread. You know it ain't bread.
Is it bread or is it crackers? According to what I read, the book said bread of affliction.
That's not bread.
Matzos is not bread of affliction. I actually can eat those crackers throughout the year.
Those are snacks. Snacks.
Throughout the year. It was a Jewish video.
Yes, sir.
A Jewish video. He said he put the blood of his enemies inside the matzos. And in this video, he stated that there's blood in matzos.
All matzos.
It's all matzos. So at that point in time, when I seen that video, I stopped eating it.
Yeah.
I stopped eating it. Don't tell Israelites this. They're going to say you're crazy. He said, nah, he crazy. He's nuts. He don't know what he's talking about. I said, so explain this video then. It's all over the YouTube and the internet. Why haven't you came across it? Let's read. Exodus chapter 23.
Thou shalt not raise a false report.
Thou shalt not raise a false report. Stop coming to me and speaking about things that happen elsewhere. Don't come to me speaking about this,
I don't want to
speaking about this. Sometimes it's true, sometimes it ain't true. All right? So what it means to speak, right? To raise a false report. The Hebrew word for raise is tisah. Tisah means to support or bear. Huh? To support. Watch what you support. I said, watch what you support. Watch what you uphold and defend. Because sometimes we support and uphold and defend things that is not right by God. We support and defend things that is not right by God. Why do you continue to agree with this creep? He just finished balding his head. He just finished shaving his face. And he come to you to talk and run his mouth. And you're going to take his word? I can't take your word about nothing. Because God done commanded me to do diligent inquisition. And when I did the diligent inquisition, it wasn't so. I said most of the times when we do diligent inquisition and inquire about the situation, it wasn't what that person said. It wasn't what it said. Right? To bear means to accept, to carry. When you willfully provide false oral information. Top sheet.
Put not thine hand with the wicked to be an unrighteous
Put
witness.
not thy hand with the wicked, on the side of the wicked, to be an unrighteous what?
Witness.
Witness. The Hebrew word for unrighteous is tamas. Tamas means injustice. Okay? That's what iniquity means. It means not just. Iniquity, the definition of iniquity, which is a Latin word, it means not just. Not just. So what is injustice? Injustice means what? Lack of fairness or justice. An unjust act, not morally right. Tamshi. So in all our ways, concerning God, concerning each other, we have to be just with each other.
In all our ways.
When we are not just with each other, we leave an opening for iniquity to come to our mind. We leave a breach.
Okay.
Anytime we are not right with God, before we violate the commandments of God, the sin, iniquity, that evil, that spirit comes to our mind. And it tends to turn you away. Its job,
That's his job.
that spirit called sin, his job is to turn you away from God
Recognize.
by causing you to go against God's moral standards, to cause you to go against God's moral standards, God's ways. This is why we always got to be on point with ourselves. On point with ourselves, man. Tamshi.
Exodus chapter 23, verse 2. Thou shalt not follow a multitude to do evil.
Thou shalt not follow a multitude. The Hebrew word for multitude means to follow, and it also means to go after. So, when you follow or go after the multitude, you think the same, which is going to bring about actions that are not acceptable by God. This is why we have to change the way we think. Because if we don't change the way we think, then it's going to show in your actions.
We'll put it out.
This is why we must change the way we think. If we don't change the way we think, how we think will show in our actions.
We'll put it out. That's
Why
right.
you think you read in the Song of Solomon where Solomon said, he said, froward thoughts separate you from God. Because we always tend to act according to how we think. We behave according to how we think. We speak according to how we think. And this takes time to change. This don't change overnight, but this take constant work on yourself. This is why when I have time, any free time I have, I put it towards reading the book because I'm trying to train something that I can't find. I can't put my hands on it. I can't touch it. I want to change me. I want God to count me amongst the righteous before I die. I don't know what's everybody's purpose, but I believe this enough that when I read, I try to internalize what I'm reading so that I can become them.
So internalize.
Internalize it.
Yeah.
Because I want to be them.
Yeah.
I want to be like Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I want to think like these godly and righteous men so that God can accept me like he accepted them.
Yeah.
Now I can rest. Now I can rest up. When it's time for me to die, because we don't live forever, we messed that up. When it's time for me to die, I said we don't live forever. We have to transform. We're going through a transformation. That's it. Because my spirit returns back to God.
Yeah.
Who I truly am is that spirit.
That's true.
The nishmat.
Uh-huh.
The spirit that God blew into the nostrils of Adam. And it was transferred through DNA. God did not have to blow that spirit into no one else. Because everything that is transferred into human beings was transferred through the rib. The rib.
That's the connection.
That's the connection.
That's right.
Let's read.
Neither shalt thou speak in the cause to decline after many to wrest judgment.
Neither shalt thou speak in a cause to decline after many to pervert judgment. You know what perverting judgment is? This is not no joke, man. So when you do things, be prepared to accept the penalty.
Okay.
Lord have mercy. I said, be prepared to accept what comes with it. And if you can't accept what comes with it, then don't do it. If you can't accept what comes with it, then don't say it.
Right. Stand clear.
Why do we do things and expect no
No reaction.
repercussion,
No reaction.
no reaction from your actions,
Right.
from your doings? That's called pride.
Right.
That's called pride. And we have to stop speaking and saying things that God don't agree with. Because all you do when we speak things that's not right by God, you're causing your spirit to be more inclined to evil.
Right.
You're causing yourself to be more inclined to wickedness. Why do you think God says speak about it? Because anything you speak about has an effect on your spirit.
You're going to say it out.
God says speak about it.
That's right.
So what you think? If I speak about ungodliness and I speak about things that's not right, that's not going to affect you.
Oh, yeah.
And this is why when I hear certain things, I go to brother, I said, brother, don't say that. Don't say that. Because God is not with what you talking.
What you're saying right now.
God doesn't
I
agree
agree with that.
with what you talking.
Yeah.
Which means you have to rule your spirit. Anything that God said to rule is unruly. It's unruly. My spirit is unruly. And what my spirit like, I cannot give it to it. Everybody know their weaknesses. Everybody knows their own shortcomings. Where they're strong and weak at. Don't feed it. Tom Sheep.
Neither shalt thou countenance a poor man in his cause.
Neither shall thou countenance. The Hebrew word for countenance means to honor or to show partiality. Lord have mercy. He said, neither shall thou countenance a poor man in his cause. We some partial people.
Yeah, we are. Oh, yeah.
We deal with partiality. You want to do things and want me to side with you because you're my brother. But if I side with you, then God's going to look at me as the same as you.
That's right. You're wrong too now.
So now I'm in the same boat with you. You didn't drive me and pull me in that boat.
You jumped in.
I jumped in that sinking boat by agreeing with you.
Watch who you agree with.
And then when I tell you I can't agree with you, it's not right, you want to get angry at me.
Respect it.
I love you, man. I love you. I consider you. I care for you. But that what you did wasn't right, son. That what you did wasn't right, sister. We have to stand up for God. We got to stand up for what God says. Those are traits. Traits of the godly.
Okay.
Traits of righteous men.
That characteristic.
Traits of leaders.
Yeah.
Traits of leaders and officers. People that are able to govern a nation or gathering of people. That's why Jethro went to Moses. He said, Moses, hold up. He said, this is what you're doing. It ain't good. He said, appoint officers. But these are the qualities and the characteristics I need these officers that you're going to appoint, the qualifications that these officers need. He said, able men,
Men of truth,
men of truth,
hating covetousness.
men that hated covetousness,
They don't say
men that hate and despise unjust gain.
Unjust gain, they hate that.
They hate
Right.
those things.
Right.
So therefore, when you appoint these type of men, things will get judged
Yes, properly.
properly
According.
according
That's
to
correct.
what the book
That's
says.
correct. They don't have.
Because they don't have that.
They
don't have none of that.
That's right. That's right. Roll on.
Time sheet.
If thou meet thine enemy's ox or his ass going astray, thou shalt surely bring
If
it back to
thou
him
meet
again.
thine enemy's ox or his ass going astray,
Uh-huh.
remember that God is the orator,
Yes.
the narrator,
Yes.
the narrator.
Yes.
Why did God mention enemy?
Your enemy.
Because God is teaching you not to allow your emotions to take over your reality.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Emotional.
I said, God is teaching us not to allow our emotions to take over your reality. The reality is what we read in the book. This is the reality. And I cannot allow how I feel to take me over and push the laws of God aside. Because I feel, because of how I feel.
Because of how you feel. Right.
Because of how I feel.
Right.
So God said, he said the enemies, read that over.
If thou meet thine enemy's ox
Uh-huh.
or his ass
If thou meet thine enemy's ox or his ass,
going
read,
astray,
going astray,
thou shalt surely bring it
he
back to
said
him
bring it
again.
back to him again. He said bring it back. Go ahead.
If thou see the ass of him that hated thee lying under his burden,
If you see the ass that hates you lying under his burden, the man need help. Forget about he hating me. Forget about that he despised me. Man, he hate me. He hate me. Forget it. He hate me. I hate you too. God ain't said that. God ain't said that. And I heard brothers say that, man. Well, you hate me. Well, I hate you too. Well, you wrong. You just put yourself in the same boat as that clown. You hate me, you can continue hating me. I'm not going to deal with you in hatred. You can hate me all you want. I love God. And God told me to continue to love you. Continue to show you mercy. Continue to consider you. This is my brother. This is the man that we serve the same God with. So I cannot show my hatred for you, even though you dislike me. God said, don't grudge, because grudges turn to hate.
That's correct.
I don't hate nobody, man. I hate what you did. I hate what you said.
What you did and what you said. That's right.
And I will not emanate and show no No, I will not show I will not show you, or I will not allow myself to show you any hatred.
No hateful treatment.
Yeah. We gotta watch ourselves because we get sucked in real quick. I said we get sucked in
Right.
real quick.
Yeah.
But it took me a couple weeks, a month to snap out of it.
Right.
Bing! I said, what am I doing? I said, man, let me snap back into reality and what God says. And stop allowing people and the things that people say and do to affect you, to dictate my moral compass, to dictate my actions, to dictate my moral compass, my righteous moral compass, because we are guided according to that. Your righteousness, listen, people,
Roll on.
the things that we do that are righteous, that's righteous according to the laws and the commandments of God, your own righteousness can guide you. That's what the book says. But when we do evil and wickedness and we live contrary and opposite to God, Your wickedness is what leads you astray and keep pulling you further and further away from God. If your spirit loves it, don't give it to it. This is what I love.
Tonight.
And I know it's some abominable things. It's things that God hates, and I continue to give myself these things. It's going to increase. Continue giving it to it. It's going to increase in you.
Wherever you feed your heart.
Tom C.
If thou see the ass of him that hated thee lying under his burden, and wouldest forbear to help him, thou shalt surely help with him. Thou shalt not rest the judgment of thy poor in his cause.
Thou shalt not rest the judgment of the poor in his cause. What's that? Verse what?
That was verse 6.
Go ahead. To rest the judgment means to change the judgment. To change the judgment.
Because he's poor.
Because he's poor. But you done ran up on my spot and stole. You done took something that didn't belong to you.
That's right.
So that shows me that you didn't consider your neighbor.
Yeah, you don't have a heart.
You don't have a heart because you're not worried whether this man needed this. I needed this. I'm banking on this. And you ran to my drawer and stole my whole check. How am I going to feed my family, my children, pay my bills? But one thing about a thief, they don't care. And they don't consider. They don't care about what you need. All they care about is what they need. What satisfies them at that point. That's all they care about. People like that, I can't walk with.
He said, a thief satisfies his eyes.
A thief, that's right. A thief satisfies his eyes, his own self. Go ahead.
Keep thee far from a false matter.
Keep thee far from a false matter. Shequed midebad. Shequed midebad is a false word. Stay away from false words. Stay away from false things. Things that are false, stay away from it. Go ahead, finish it.
And the innocent and righteous slay thou not.
And the innocent and the righteous slay thou not.
For I will not justify the
For
wicked.
I will not justify the wicked. Exdik, Rasha. Justify the wicked. Declaring a wicked or guilty person to be right. Declaring a wicked or guilty person to be innocent, blameless. It means to excuse or defend or rationalize the actions of those who is wrong. I defend you in your actions and you're wrong. Oh God, man. Brothers be wrong.
Dead wrong.
And we defend them in their wrong.
And that's wrong.
I don't get it, man.
That's wrong.
I don't get it. Why do I don't get it. I don't get it. Rationalize a wrong action means to provide reason or justification for what you do that is not right.
No.
You know how many people have done wrong, have offended, and they come up with a reason of why they did it. They justify their actions, and they want you to accept it.
This is why I did it.
And if I don't accept it, I'm wrong.
Now you're wrong.
It's a problem.
You're wrong because you didn't accept my wrong.
You can't serve God, man. There's a way. There is a way that we need to be in order to be accepted by God. We got the book right here. The only way for us to be accepted by God is right here. This is why God said, read it.
That's the best thing.
You got time? Read it.
Read it.
You finish work, you come home, read it. You on the train, you got some more time, read it. Or I'm traveling, but I ain't got my book with me. Meditate and think on it.
Everybody wants it in the phone.
Huh?
You can take it with you everywhere.
Read it and meditate. so that you will be able to be the person that God requires you to be. That God requires you to be. Let's read.
And thou shalt take no gift.
And thou shalt take no gifts. You know what a gift is? In the Hebrew it says shokad. Shokad means a bribe. See, and a bribe corrupts judgment.
Yeah.
Clouds your
Yeah,
understanding.
perverts.
Losing your ability to see the truth clearly, twisting your words and decisions, leading to an unjust outcome.
Twisting my word.
I said you twist your words, right? And decisions, leading to an unjust outcome. It perverts your integrity, which causes you to speak contrary to what is right. It leads to decisions based on self-interest. You start to make decisions based on self-interest, based on satisfying you, based on satisfying yourself. This is deep, man. This ain't no joke. Let's read.
And thou shalt take no gift. For the gift blinded the wise.
He said, don't take the gift, because the gift is going to blind the eyes of the wise and pervert the words of who?
Of the righteous.
Of the righteous.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I like that dress, sister. I like that robe. Shabbat shalom, sister. I like that robe. That's how modest women dress. That's how modest women dress. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
Modesty. Let's read.
Also, thou shalt not oppress a stranger.
Also, thou shalt not oppress a stranger. What is the Hebrew word for stranger? Now, when you go into the Hebrew, it said don't oppress the stranger. It got a gear. The stranger that dwells amongst us. Okay? Now, this is the stranger that dwells amongst us. Now, according to what I read, we've been mixed and mingled. What does it mean if you're a parasite? Did it mean anything in the book with God?
No.
No. You know why? You know why I said it didn't mean nothing in the book? You know why? Because Uriah the Hittite, he was a Hittite, and he married the daughter of Eliam.
That's right.
You had Ruth the Moabitess, and she gave birth to a king.
That's right. Talk about it.
She gave birth to a king. So why are we sticking on this stranger? Or he's out of this nation, or he's that does none of that count now. Let's speak on that.
That's right.
Let's speak on that.
That's right.
Stop looking at people and talking about, oh, they stranger. This one's color is lighter than mine. Oh, he ain't no nation. He's not a part of us. Oh, this one is from Trinidad. Oh, this one's Puerto Rican. Man, stop all that foolishness, man. God will accept all those that have made their mind up to serve God.
That's correct.
And once you make your mind up
That's correct.
to serve God, you can marry my daughter. Because God accepted it. Uriah the Hittite. Don't forget Uriah the Hittite. And he married Bathsheba. Bathsheba's father was an Israelite.
That's right.
Her father's name was Eliam. Okay? So I'm a parasite. But I want to serve God. I don't care about what I am right now. Right now, none of that counts. But do you got the determination to serve God?
That's what counts.
Because I see a lot of things you guys are eating, things that we ain't supposed to be eating. I see a lot of bald heads and shaved faces. And God commanded us not to do those things. And they're supposed to be Israelites.
No, forget Israelites. They're supposed to be leaders.
They're supposed to be leaders.
Heads in Israel.
Come on, stop, man.
Small heads.
Stop. Let's read.
Also, thou shalt not oppress a stranger,
Uh-huh.
for ye know the heart of a stranger.
So what is oppression? We got to learn what is oppression so that we don't oppress nobody.
Right.
A lot of us don't know what oppression is.
Gotta learn that.
You got to learn what oppression is, man, because you have also oppressed others.
That's right.
Oppression means what? To subject someone to harsh treatment. So oppression is a treatment. Oppression is how you treat this person.
That's right.
Okay? To be treated unfairly. To cause someone to feel uncomfortable.
Tension, awkwardness.
Which means I gotta watch what I say and what I do. Because if you feel uncomfortable, then I oppressed you. And it's not about what you didn't mean. It's not about what you ain't mean. It's about what you did and what you said that caused that person to feel a way. So when that person don't come back, it's my job to go to that person and say, excuse me, I need to ask you a question. I need to figure this out. Why didn't you come back? Did I say anything to offend you? Did I do anything to offend you? And if I said this or this or this, I'm not going to tell you I didn't mean it. The next words that come to my mouth is, I'm sorry. I apologize. Because it's not about what you didn't mean. It's about not even how you said it. It's about how that person's felt when you said it.
What's the treatment?
How that person feel when you did it.
Yeah.
So therefore, we got to curb our words and our actions so that people that is amongst us don't feel no way. Because that's called consideration. That's all that is. I said that's called considering your neighbor. Go ahead.
For ye know the heart of a stranger,
Uh-huh.
seeing ye were strangers in the land of Egypt.
Oh, my goodness. To know the heart of a stranger
That's fair.
is having the idea of understanding
What it feels like.
and empathy for those who are different.
There we go.
I said for
There we
those who are different.
Think deep.
Everybody in here black, and a Chinese man woke up in
It's
here.
different.
Don't come up on the beamer, teach them out. This is a black nation. Because you got Chinese, Japanese, and white people amongst you. So by me saying that this is a black nation,
They're gonna feel
they're going to feel the way.
that they don't belong there.
They're going to feel like this is not their spot. They don't belong
They're
there.
gonna feel like, yeah.
These type of people need the same benefits as
Same
if they was black.
opportunity. Same opportunity.
Because guess what? Not all black people is Israel.
Thank
How
you.
about that?
Thank you.
I said, not all black people is
Thank you.
Israel.
You the last
The
nation.
first world was black. The 7 nations was black. And when we migrated into Africa, we mixed and mingled with Hamitic nations. Stop that black stuff. I don't want to hear that no more. Serve God and you will be accepted.
That's right.
I said, serve God and you will be accepted. Come on, man.
About
Time sheet.
Verse 10. In 6 years thou shalt sow thy land.
6
and shalt
years.
gather
Thou shalt sow thy land. Okay, go ahead.
and shalt gather in the fruits thereof.
Uh-huh.
But the 7th year thou shalt let it rest and lie still.
The 7 year you let it rest and lie still. The 7 years when you leave it alone and let it rest. Because if you continue to glean and pluck and pluck and pluck, then the land got to work to produce more fruit. You can't continue to work the land that way. Just like the woman. You can't continue to work your woman and keep getting her pregnant every 6 months, every year.
Now you gotta do the rest.
You got to give her some time.
That hard rest.
Let the woman rest
Better wait
and
the child.
recuperate, because
That's-
it's in 1 Samuel chapter 2, he said, and the woman that has many children has become feeble, has become weak.
Weak. Too much back to back.
Too much back to back, back to back, back to back.
Not giving her time to rest. Yeah.
And that was the
Listen up,
purpose
wet man.
of Jacob having all those
What
women.
was the purpose? Because it would have wore out one
Because
woman.
it was a war out, one woman, having 12 sons
Super baby.
and 1 daughter.
That's a lot, man.
You know how much children my mother had? Was it 13?
13.
13! She's a strong woman. She's strong. Woman ain't built like that no more.
Not even fertile. They're not even fertile like
They're
that.
not built like that. They're not even fertile
They're not
like
even
that.
fertile like that.
13 children. Let's read.
That the poor of thy people may eat, and what
Verse
they
11.
leave, 11,
Go ahead, Thompson.
and what they leave, the beasts of the field shall eat.
Wait. He said, and what they leave, the beasts of the field shall eat.
Yeah.
Is that verse 11?
Verse
Does it says behema for the word for beasts?
Beast. Okay. Beast.
Yeah? I'm looking for it. I don't see it. Yeah, I know. I believe you. I just wanted to see it for myself. I don't see. Where is that? Verse 11, right?
Verse 11.
Yeah. With touch B, Shaman, the Mecca, the group, fatherless. We get into that. Go ahead and read.
In like manner, thou shalt deal with thy vineyard
In like manner thou shalt deal with thy vineyard
and with thy olive
and
yard.
with thy olive yard.
6 days shalt thou do thy work.
Now, why I said beast? Why I emphasize on that? Because even the beast was eating vegetation.
Yeah.
They was eating vegetation.
Yes, they were.
Go ahead.
6 days shalt thou do thy work, and on the 7th day thou shalt rest.
6 days thou shalt do thy work. But what?
But on the 7th day thou shalt rest.
Thou shalt rest.
That thine ox
That thine ox
and thine ass,
and thine
may
ass
rest.
may rest.
And the son of thy
And the
handmaid
son of thine
and the
handmaid
stranger
and the
may
stranger
be refreshed.
may be refreshed. So now there are sayings going around
Uh-oh.
that the Shabbat starts in the day.
Widows. Widows.
There we go again.
Widows.
And this is how or when they start their Shabbat. But I read in Genesis 1 that God said that the evening and the morning is one day.
That's the standard.
That's the standard.
Time is set on that.
That's the standard. So now people are starting and coming up with a whole bunch of
Theory.
readings stating to prove that the Shabbat start in the day. When they gave the manna, right? He gave the manna all day, right?
Yeah.
But it stopped in the evening.
Yeah.
When evening came
Yeah.
on, it
Yeah.
stopped.
Stops.
Why didn't it continue? Why?
There's done new day. Evenings.
The day ends with evening and begins with evening.
That's correct. That's
You
what
know-
God said.
That's what God says. That's what God says. And we got to learn to serve God being cautious. What if you're wrong and you're messed up doing work on God's day, on the Shabbat? Let's read.
And in all things that I have said unto you,
Uh-huh.
be circumspect.
In all things that I said unto you, be circumspect. Be on guard.
Watch yourself.
Watch yourself.
And
Watch yourself. Go ahead.
make no mention of the name of other gods.
And make no mention of the name of other gods. Which means we cannot continue to mention idols and deities out of our minds, our mouths. Anytime we mention the name of other gods, then guess what? We sin. We violate. Go ahead.
And make no mention of the name of other gods, neither let it be heard out of thy mouth.
That's right.
3 times thou shalt keep a feast unto me in the year.
Uh-huh.
Thou shalt keep the feast of unleavened bread.
Uh-oh. Thou shalt keep the feast of unleavened bread. Feast of unleavened bread is coming up. I said the feast of unleavened
Next
bread
up.
is coming up.
Right around the corner.
And this is a commemoration of when the nation of Israel left Egypt. When we left Egypt, we did not, our kneading troughs was bounded up. And we didn't have time to knead the dough, which means that they had the dough already together. Which means that if they had the dough already together and sitting, it had to get sour because it was sitting. And only God knows how long that dough was sitting. But we couldn't knead it. So which means if the dough gets sour, that's not what causes it to be leavened. Okay? The Hebrew word for leaven is she'or. And then what sour means in Hebrew is sa'ar. Am I saying it right? She'or. Seor, and the Hebrew word for sour is, I want to get it right. I want to get this right. I have it written down somewhere in this book. Okay, Seor is leaven and yeast. All right? Seor and comments is leaven and yeast. Sour is kamats. There you go. Sour is kamats. Nowhere, not comments. Nowhere in the book says kamats. Kamats means sour. That's all.
We're not talking about sour.
And it never said kamats. In the Hebrew, it said kametz. Kametz means leaven or yeast. So if the dough gets sour, that's not kametz.
It's not leaven.
It's not leaven. How do we leaven our dough? When we didn't have yeast or baking soda. The only way that we leavened our dough, because when I speak, I want to be able to show it to you with the book. I'm not going to show you no Jewish book. I'm not going to show you no video. I'm not going to show you nothing else. I'm going to use the book to prove what I say. In Hosea chapter 7, it states that the only way to leaven your dough is by kneading. The only way. Which means you cannot knead your dough. Which means we are commanded to put that dough together, make a dough without kneading. And my brother, Chief Malak and Chief Abraham, if you go on the Maccabees 21st Century on YouTube, they did a video about making bread.
It's on our channel.
It's on the channel. Watch the
Tutorial.
scroll on
It's a
back
tutorial.
and you're going to see
That's right.
how we make the bread without kneading. So Hosea chapter 7 tells us how to put leaven, how to make yeast, what builds yeast. Now, yes, there are yeast particles in the air. And there was yeast particles in the air back then.
Back there.
Okay.
But God didn't care about that.
Talks about that.
There's yeast particles in the air. That's why when you bite an apple, it tends to turn brown.
As soon as you bite the apple.
As soon as you bite it and you
That's
let it
sour.
sit, it turns brown, it turns sour, it starts changing.
We're not talking about that.
I'm going to go into next week the things that we should be eating.
Yeah.
Why I don't eat grains and seeds. And it's in the Torah. It's in Leviticus 23. We're going to go through it in the Hebrew. Why we cannot eat rice. Why we shouldn't eat grains and seeds. But brother said, oh, you can eat rice because it's only talking about bread. I understand that. But did you read Leviticus 23
Yeah, did you read
when it
that?
says Kwali
Right.
and Carmel? Kwali and Carmel, God said that we shouldn't be eating those things until after what? The offering. After the Shabbat. So the seventh day, the last day of the Feast of Unleavened Bread, always ended on the Shabbat. And then after the seventh day, after the Shabbat, they sent up that offering. Now I can eat my corn,
That's right.
the Kwali, and my Carmel.
That's when Joshua and him started eating.
But I'm going to get into it more deeper
That's correct.
next week because I want to set myself up, set up everything.
Yeah.
Another great point that teaches us, all right, was with King Saul. King Saul, the spirit, an evil spirit from God, troubled King Saul. And God wasn't answering them. So because God wasn't answering them, he went and turned towards the witch of Endor. And when he turned towards the witch of Endor is calling up Samuel. Samuel came up in a mantle, in a robe. And he prophesied and told him that him and his sons shall be with him. Which means what? When they die, they going where Samuel
Where
at.
Samuel at? They're right there with Samuel.
They right there with Samuel.
Oh, yeah.
That's,
King Saul only violated and messed up with God 2 times.
the county, huh?
You could count it on one hand. How many times did you mess up with God? So is it safe to say,
You can't even remember.
is it safe to say that you are more not accepted by God than Samuel?
Yes.
Samuel only messed up twice.
You still got it.
Can you count how many times you messed up?
Can you remember?
Can you remember how many times you messed up?
You gotta remember first.
It's a shame.
That's messed up.
Samuel. I said Saul. I said Saul. I said Samuel. I was supposed to say Saul. My bad. So we got to remember these things, man.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that these godly men was put here for an example.
Okay.
These men was examples
Okay.
for us to follow, man.
Follow, that's right.
Don't talk against nobody in this book.
Stop criticizing.
Stop criticizing the men and the women in this book, because everybody in this book that we read about is better than us.
That's correct.
As the generation goes on, it has gotten worse, and it's getting worse. Let's read.
Thou shalt keep the feast of unleavened bread.
Thou shalt keep the feast of unleavened bread.
Thou shalt eat unleavened bread 7 days, as I commanded thee,
Uh-huh.
in the time appointed of the month Abib.
Uh-huh.
For in it thou camest out of Egypt, and
Uh-huh.
none shall appear before me empty.
Uh-huh.
And the feast of harvest, the first fruits of thy labors, which thou hast sown in the field.
Mm-hmm.
And the feast of ingathering,
Uh-huh.
which is in the end of the year,
Uh-huh.
when thou hast gathered in thy labors out of the field.
What verse you got?
17.
Times
3 times in the year all thy males shall appear before the
shall
Lord
appear
God.
before the Lord God.
Thou shalt not offer the blood
Thou shalt
My
not offer the
sacrifice
blood of my
with
sacrifice
leavened bread.
with leavened bread.
Neither
Okay.
shall
Let's cut that. Let's go to Jeremiah chapter 3. Let's go to Jeremiah chapter 3.
oh,
We have to learn to put aside our feelings for the purpose of serving God. We have to learn to put aside how you feel for the purpose of serving God. What you like for the purpose of
that's a
serving
sacrifice.
God. We have to sacrifice for the purpose of serving the Creator. Tom Sheet,
Yes.
Jeremiah chapter 3.
They say, if a man put away his wife, and she go from him, and become another man's, shall he return unto her
Oh
again?
my goodness. He said, for man. Jeremiah chapter 3. If a man put away his wife,
Uh-huh.
if a man divorce his wife,
Divorced her.
and she go from him and become another man, shall he return unto her again? Shall not that land be greatly polluted? Now this is a comparison, because I never read about a divorce case in that book, which means once we lay down with her, I already made my mind up to be with her, regardless of how she is. I made my mind up to be with her,
Straight up.
regardless of how he is. Now,
When you make up your mind up, man.
now, today you may have to divorce.
People don't have to.
Yeah. Because I'm not going to stay married to a woman that don't want to serve God.
Hallelujah.
I'm not going to stay married or with a woman that do not want to serve God. That is the only thing that will separate me from you. So it said that land is greatly polluted, right?
Right.
Greatly polluted. The Hebrew word for polluted, it means profaned. It means defiled. There's some type of she has been adulterated. Adulterated goes into a foreign substance. This is a foreign substance that is entering your body. That's where adultery come from. Adultery come from the word to adulterate, which means a foreign substance. It's foreign from the man that you've been with. Okay? Go ahead. Go ahead, read.
But thou hast played the harlot with many lovers.
Now we think harlotry always has to do with cohabitation.
Yeah.
Harlotry don't have to do with cohabitation all the time.
Not all the time.
When God said you played the harlot, the Hebrew word for harlot is zanah. It means to go astray. It means to move away, the correct path or direction. So when you move astray or turn away from God, you have committed harlotry. Okay, Tom sheet.
Yet return again to me, saith the Lord.
Uh-huh.
Lift up thine eyes unto the high places and see where thou hast not been lying with.
Uh-huh.
In the
So
way.
now, God has portrayed as the husband and Israel as the husband, and Israel and Judah as the wife who played the harlot in idolatry. Despite the nation's unfaithfulness, the Creator emphasizes a willingness to receive back his people. Regardless of that, regardless of our idolatry before God, God will still accept us.
Yeah,
We just got to return
Get
back.
back to our place. That's
We
right.
just got to find our way
man.
back.
That's right.
Go ahead.
You have a balance.
Lift up thine eyes into the high places and see where thou hast not been lying with. In the ways hast thou sat with them.
He said, lift up thine eyes unto the high places. The high places were places of pagan worship.
Yeah.
Most often built on high hills and mountains and under trees and groves. Those were the places that they went to go worship idols and deities. Go ahead.
In the ways hast thou sat with them as the Arabian in the wilderness. And thou hast polluted the land with thy whoredoms and with thy wickedness. Therefore, the showers have been withholden, and there have been no latter rain.
Therefore, the showers have been withholden.
Drought.
The Hebrew word withhold, it means to hold back, to refrain.
Rain.
God has held back the rain
Rain is the rain.
because we need the rain to water the crop.
We need the rain.
And if God hold back the rain, then ain't gonna be no crop, which is gonna bring about famine. But we did this to ourselves by going against God. We did this to ourselves by going against his laws. So God caused the elements to turn against us.
Turn on you.
God caused the elements to turn against us. Tom sheet.
Therefore, the showers have been withholden,
Uh-huh.
and there had been no latter rain.
Mm-hmm.
And thou hast a whore's forehead.
A whore's forehead. Right? What is a whore's
Man.
forehead?
So stubborn.
A whore's forehead is described as shameless apostasy, defiance against God, unrepentant sin.
No shame in it.
The last one got me.
Unrepentant.
Unrepentant sin. There are iniquities and sins that's still hanging over your head because we have not repented from those things. We haven't changed from those things. But we talk a big one. We talk big. But we are not repentant before God for the things that we have done. So those iniquities still hang over your head. The Day of Atonement doesn't relinquish iniquities. Okay? When you fast on Yom Kippur, that do not get rid of your sins.
No, no.
Because in order to get rid of your iniquities, you need a high priest to confess the sins of the people upon the head of a scapegoat. There's a whole ritual, a whole thing that goes down during Yom Kippur.
So you need a high priest, huh?
You need a high priest.
What about Kohen Hoogle?
And therefore, we don't have no priest today. Because ain't nobody consecrated.
That office is closed.
Okay? So what is shameless apostasy? Shameless apostasy is what? Is refusing to obey, refusing to follow or recognize, unrepentant, and intentional departure from God, characterized by a hardened heart, with no feels for conviction.
That's what it's for.
Oh my goodness. So when you are repentant, look,
Not gonna be still.
you're not gonna feel you
Take
know
time,
what
take the
feel
time,
for
take the time.
conviction is?
Take time.
A person that feels no conviction lacks guilt. A person that feels no conviction lacks guilt or remorse for their fault. They don't feel
They don't
sorry
feel
for what they
They're not
did.
responsible for nothing.
They don't feel sorry for what they did,
Yeah.
and they don't feel responsible for their
That's
actions.
it right there.
And the reason why we feel that way is because there is no correction in you. You ain't gonna change, so you don't feel convicted. You don't you lack guilt and remorse, because those two things is what's gonna cause you to change before God. Unrepentant means what? Someone who feels no shame. Someone who feels no regret or remorse for their wrongful actions, signifies a stubborn refusal to apologize or change with a willful persistence to do according to their own imaginations.
That's what stops you.
That's what stops you. That's what stops you, man. That's what stops you.
Listen to
A hardened heart is a persistent disobedience, stubbornness, and resistance.
Persistent.
And a resistant.
Resistant.
You know what resistant is? Resistant to God,
You deny God.
which means the things that we read in this book, right? The laws and the commandments and the statutes and the ways of God, you will naturally resist it.
Naturally.
Naturally, you're going to resist it. Like a battery, positive and negative is resisting each other. That's what's going to happen. Tom Sheep.
Thou refuses to be ashamed.
That refuses to be ashamed. People who have no shame
Will do
aren't
anything.
people who have no shame aren't ashamed of their actions.
No. Yeah, that is true.
Oh,
They
my
stand
goodness.
on it.
Mm.
They stand strong on it.
You tend to stand
toes
strong
down.
on your
Yeah.
actions. You see how deep this is?
Strong and strong.
This is deep, man. And I'm trying to show you the ways of godly men,
Take your time.
the way of King David.
Uh,
When King David did what he did, he was ashamed.
he was ashamed
of what he did. This is why he lived the rest of his life with a guilty conscience. Even though Nathan the prophet told him that what he did, God said that he erased it, he still held that over his head
As if it wasn't.
as if God never said it.
That's right.
You see how we are supposed to be moving with God? Huh? You see how we are supposed to be moving with God? Let me repeat this. People who have no shame aren't ashamed of their actions. Shame is a feeling of humiliation. Shame is a feeling of regret
Uh-huh.
in oneself, caused by the consciousness of your wrongdoings.
My conscience.
Consciousness of your wrongdoings. So now we have to ask ourselves, do you have a conscience first in order to feel
Yeah,
this?
you gotta have a conscience.
So in order to be ashamed of your actions, you got to have a conscience.
All right.
Which means when you do something and say something, if you don't feel bad,
Yeah.
if you don't feel sorry
Yeah.
about what you did and said after,
Yeah.
you need work.
Yeah.
You need heavy work on yourself.
Yeah.
Because when we do things that is against what God said, the godly reaction, the godly way is to feel sorry, feel bad about what you did and said. Truly
That's the
feel
right
bad.
feeling. That's the right
Because
feeling.
when you feel a certain way about what you did and said, you don't repeat it.
Make sure that
We say we feel bad, but if you truly feel bad, why you keep repeating it?
Okay.
Why you keep doing the same thing over and over, repeatedly? You know why we do that over and over? Because you are what you do repeatedly. I say you are what you do repeatedly. Anything that you do repeatedly, that's what you are. So now you are able to figure a person out. When a person continue to move in a way that is ungodly, that's who that person is. It's keys, man. It's keys. I said it's keys. Let's read.
Wilt thou not from this time cry unto me, my father?
Mhm.
Thou art the God of my youth.
Wait a minute. Read that again.
Wilt thou
What
not
verse you
from
at?
this time, verse 4.
Go ahead.
Wilt thou not from this time cry unto
Wilt
me,
thou not cry unto thee,
my father?
my father?
Thou art the God of my youth.
He said, thou art the guide of my youth. You are my guide. God is our guide.
Yeah.
If you're married, your husband is your guide. If your parents is around, your father is here, your father is the guide. These are people that's supposed to lead you towards righteousness and godliness and not lead you according to the lust of
Your
their
own
heart,
of their heart. Going
of
after
how
their
they think, how they feel. Allow me to have my own mind.
Oh wow. Give me a chance.
I say, allow me to have my own mind. Because a lot of us
To choose.
don't, you don't want me to have my own mind.
I want to choose for you.
You want me to be like you.
Yeah.
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 And if I
Yeah,
don't
I see
think
that.
like you or move like you, now you're angry with me.
Now, man.
Now you're tired because you want a yes man.
Ah.
You want somebody to
Say
agree
yes.
with you
Yeah.
and be your yes man. Let's read.
Will he reserve his anger forever?
Will he reserve his anger forever? That's a question for God. Do we really feel that God will stay angry forever? No. No. Go ahead.
Will he keep it to the end?
Uh-huh.
Behold, thou hast spoken and done evil things as thou couldest.
Uh-huh.
The Lord said also unto me in the days of Josiah the king.
What verse you at?
Verse
I
6.
see. Go ahead.
Verse 6.
Uh-huh.
Hast thou seen that which backsliding Israel had done?
Hast thou seen what backsliding Israel has done?
What a name.
The Hebrew word for backslide is mishubat. Meshubah. Meshubah means to turn away. A person who once followed God but turns away, pursuing their own desires. And this is why people turn away from God. This is why people deviate away from God, because they had other desires, other intentions. They had other intentions.
Yeah.
Okay, Tom Sheet.
Hast thou seen that which backsliding Israel had done?
Uh-huh.
She is gone up upon every high mountain,
She is going up upon every high mountain,
under every green tree,
under every green tree.
and there hath played the harlot.
Go ahead.
And I said, after she had done all these things, turn thou unto me. But she
Turn
returned
thou unto
not,
me. But she returned not. Uh-huh.
and her treacherous sister Judah saw it.
And her treacherous sister Judah saw it. Read.
And I saw when for all the causes whereby backsliding Israel committed adultery, I had put her away
Uh-huh.
and given her a bill of
Bill of
divorce.
divorce.
Yet her treacherous sister Judah
Feared
feared
not.
not,
Uh-huh.
but went and played the harlot
She went and
also.
played the harlot also. Read.
And it came to pass through the lightness
And it came to pass through the lightness of
of
her
her
whoredom. The Hebrew word for lightness is kuf lamed. It means frivolous. Frivolous means self-indulgence, doing exactly what one wants, disregarding the will and the way of God. That's what self-indulgence is. Pleasing yourself. And while you are pleasing yourself, you are disregarding God and others. You can't serve God like that. We cannot serve God like that. See, when I speak these words and I say these things, it's not only for the people that I talk to, it's not only for the family, for people online, but these words that I speak is also for me. It's for me first. You know why it's for me first? Because I'm the one that's doing the reading and seeking out the ways of God so that I can become better. So that I can stop thinking like the world, like the common people. So that I can stop moving and acting like common people. And once I read and I study and I learn the ways of God, my desire is to disperse it and spread the knowledge, hoping that the people that I'm talking to grasp it. Because not everybody grasps.
No.
Not everybody grasp and internalize what you say. There are some people that are sitting in this congregation and not everybody accept it. Only God knows what's going on in your head. I said, only God knows what's going on in each and every one of our heads. This guy here is cursing me out. This one over here is calling me a fool. This one over here said, man, I don't believe that, man. It's foolishness.
That's what's happening.
This one over here said, nah, I can accept that. Nah, I don't believe that. We are resisting. We resist and we accept here. All that is going on right here while you're looking at me. While you're looking at me, you calling me a damn idiot. I said, man, he's a fool. I wish he'd hurry up and come down off that platform. It's time for me to go. The next thing, the brother gets up. Shalom, Bob.
Time to go.
Next thing, the sister can.
Restlessness.
People get restless.
Yeah.
I have my family in the house. I'm gonna go back. Shalom. It was a pleasure. And then when you walk out, you say, man, I'm not going back there. I'm telling you, man. So each mind is a world of its own.
Your butt fight with the chair.
Each mind is a world of its own. Only God knows what you're saying. That's why I can't be too quick. Can't be too quick to give you your flowers.
Right.
Because I don't know what's said in that head. I don't know what you think about it.
Right.
I don't know. God said, don't tell a man he's blessed until the day of his death. That's what God said. I ain't blessed yet. Wait until I die.
The end of the matter.
Wait until the end. Wait until my end. Now you'll be able to determine
You'll be able
whether
to
I'm blessed or not, or curse.
It's in the conclusion of the matter.
That's right. Time sheet.
That's right.
And it came to pass through the lightness of her whoredom that she defiled the land.
And it came to pass through the lightness of her whoredom that she defiled the land. Read.
and committed adultery
committed adultery
with stone
with
and
stones,
with stocks.
with stocks.
And yet for all this, her treacherous sister Judah hath not turned unto me with her whole heart, but faintly, saith the Lord.
But in deception, you know how many of us claim that we're turning to God? But we claim that we're turning towards God deceitfully. Deceitfully. Now, let me explain to you when you turn towards God deceitfully, when you don't have a made up mind.
That's it.
You're sitting in these chairs without a made up mind.
Undecided.
You're still undecided. You don't have a whole heart.
No.
Your heart ain't whole towards God. So therefore, when you turn towards God, you have to turn towards God with a made up mind. First, make your mind up. That's first. Go ahead.
And the Lord said unto me,
Uh-oh.
the backsliding Israel
Backsliding Israel
had just justified
has
herself.
justified, wait a minute,
Wow.
which means only people, according to what I read, backsliding Israel is what? When it speaks about backsliding, it means that we turn away. We tend to deviate from God.
Backsliding.
People that deviate from God tend to justify themselves.
Oh yeah, all the time.
So when we continue to justify our actions, you ain't following God. You tend to deviate from God here and there. You are deviating from God. That's what the book says. You know what? Let's go into that definition of justify. Right? Justifying yourself is when you give explanations for your actions to make how you feel acceptable. Now you have what you call those? What people therapy. You know what people say?
Yeah, I gotta go to therapy.
And the therapy words that they use is that don't deflect.
Reflect. Reflect.
Don't deflect.
It's it. Don't deflect. Reflect.
You know what it means to deflect? When people deflect, you justifying yourself. You tend to turn the whole situation opposite from what it is.
Turn my role around.
That's why I said, you know what's therapy? This is therapy.
It's the ultimate.
This is the number one therapy.
That's right.
Feel me?
That's a marriage counselor. That's everything.
This
That's
is
it.
the therapy
That's
here.
a guidance counselor. That's right.
This is my guide.
That's right.
This is my counselor. This is my advice. Because when you justify yourself, you are avoiding blame. You are avoiding something. You're avoiding something. Let's read.
And the Lord said unto me, the backsliding Israel had justified herself more than treacherous Judah,
More than treacherous
Go.
Judah.
and proclaimed these words toward the north,
He said, go and proclaim these words to the north.
and say,
Uh-huh.
return, thou backsliding Israel,
Mhm.
saith the Lord, and I will not cause mine anger to fall upon you.
If you return,
You come back to me.
if you return wholeheartedly, I will not cause my anger. Huh? I will not cause my anger to fall upon you. But all we got to do is return to God. That's all God wants. God wants us to return. How do we return? Do we know how to return to God? Stop sinning presumptuously. Stop doing things that you know
To be wrong.
to be wrong, according to what God said. Stop overstepping your boundaries. Go ahead. For I am merciful, saith the Lord, and I will not keep anger forever. Tom C, verse
And I will not
13.
cause my anger to fall upon you, for I am merciful, saith the Lord.
Uh-huh.
I will not keep anger forever. Only acknowledge thine iniquity that thou hast
Only acknowledge your iniquity. The Hebrew word for iniquity is aon. It means perversity and depravity. The root word for iniquity is awa. The word for iniquity is aon. The root word for aon is awa. You know what awa means? Crooked, perverted. Huh? What is perversity? Perversity is the deliberate, willful turning away from God's established order, which signifies moral distortion. Moral distortion is when you call evil good and good evil. That's moral distortion. Okay? Depravity is the corruption of human nature caused by pervasive sinful disposition and moral inability to please God. Sin affects a person's mindset,
Right.
will, feelings. Then you begin to incline towards things that is contrary from God. Time sheet.
Only acknowledge thine iniquity that thou hast transgressed against the Lord thy God.
Only acknowledge your iniquities. Acknowledge your faults. Why we have a hard time acknowledging that we are wrong? We cannot improve before God without acknowledgement. We cannot become better if we have a hard time acknowledging. Because in order to become better, you have to acknowledge your faults. Pinpoint your faults. Let's read.
Against the Lord thy God, and hast scattered thy ways to the strangers under every green tree.
Under every green tree.
And ye have not obeyed my voice, saith the Lord.
We have scattered our ways to strangers under every green tree. We've been everywhere. We've been all over the place. We've been in every nation. We served every deity. We've been in every religion.
Under every green tree.
Read.
Turn, O backsliding children,
He said,
saith the
turn,
Lord,
O backslided children,
for I am married unto you,
for I am married unto you.
and I will take you.
I am married unto you. Right? Go ahead. Which
And
means I am your possessor. I rule over you. I'm your possessor. I have possessed you. I have taken you to myself. Go ahead.
For I am married unto you, and I will take you, one of a city, two of a family, and I will bring you to Zion.
Right. So, what verse is? Oh, okay, go ahead. And I will bring you to Zion. Tom sheet.
Verse 15.
Tom sheet.
And I will give you pastors
I will
according to
give
my
you
heart.
pastors according to my heart. We don't have pastors today according to what God said. Because the teachers teach the people according to their mindset.
Yeah, you don't teach them book.
They don't teach the people not to eat blood and fat.
Teach them to eat.
They tell the people to get as much blood out as much as you can get out of it, and after that you can cook it. And then they say after you cook it on an open pit, the blood will drip out.
No.
But people don't know that when you add fire to meat that have blood in it, it congeals.
Yeah, automatically congeal.
It congeals. You have to soak that meat and get
You have
that
to-
blood
you
out.
have to extract it.
Now, when you get the blood out, now you can cook it. Now you can cook it. Go ahead.
And I will give you pastors according to mine heart, which shall
Pastors
feed you,
according to my heart.
which shall feed you with knowledge and understanding.
Uh-huh.
And it shall come to pass when ye be multiplied and increased in the land, in those days, saith the Lord, they shall say no more, the ark of the covenant of the Lord. Neither shall it come to mind, neither shall they remember it,
Mm-hmm.
neither shall they visit it,
Mm-hmm.
neither shall that be done anymore.
Uh-huh.
At that time, they shall call Jerusalem the throne of the Lord,
The throne of the Lord.
and all the nations shall be gathered unto it,
And all
to
the
the name of the
nations
Lord,
shall be gathered unto it.
to the name of the Lord,
Uh-huh.
to Jerusalem.
Uh-huh.
Neither shall they walk any more after the imagination of their evil heart.
After the imaginations of their evil heart. Imaginations of their evil heart. Sherut lebam. A stubborn mindset, a stubborn heart is a willful, persistent refusal to submit to God's will. You refuse to submit to the will of God. You refuse to submit to the commandments, to his commands or corrections. Describes an unrepentant mindset who rejects correction, feels no remorse, and refuse to make changes with themselves. You read that? You hear that? What a stubborn heart is? A stubborn mind? Huh?
That's what
Ref-
we refuse. Yeah.
a willful, persistent refusal to submit to God. You refuse to submit to God. And when you do not submit to God, you ain't gonna submit to God's commandments. You're not gonna submit under the correction of God. When you be corrected, you're gonna shun it. You're gonna reject the correction. You're gonna reject the correction. Describes an unrepentant mind who rejects correction and feels no remorse for their actions. Refuse to make changes with themselves. And if this is how you are, then you need to make changes. You need not to be that way. Because God can't accept us this way. Tom, see?
Verse 18.
Mm-hmm.
In those days, the house of Judah shall walk with the house of Israel, and they shall come together out of the land of the north to the land that I have given for an inheritance unto your fathers. But I say, how should I put thee among the children?
Now, there's nothing wrong with eating meat. There's nothing wrong with eating meat. But there are things that we need to do in order to eat the meat. There's a process. If you don't know how the animal died, right?
Yeah.
You can't eat the meat. That's what the book says. If the animal was torn by beasts, you cannot eat the meat. That's what God
I
says.
need to know the history of this.
So therefore, you cannot go to these stores and buy meat that was sitting on that rack. Only God knows how long, not knowing how the animal died or if it was torn by beasts.
You won't know
When you do these things, you defile yourself.
every time.
You defile yourself. Tom sheep.
But I say, how shall I put thee among the children and give thee a pleasant land, a goodly heritage of the hosts of nations? And I say, thou shalt call me my father, and shall not turn away from me. Surely as a wife
treacherously
departed from her husband,
husband.
so ye.
Wait a minute. The Hebrew word for husband is re'ahu. Re'ah, with a hey at the end. It means her companion, right? Her shepherd, her guide.
Oh, boy.
Go ahead. Which means what? Your husband is your guide. Your husband is your shepherd. He's your companion. He's your neighbor. Go ahead.
Surely as a wife treacherously depart from her husband, so have ye dealt treacherously with me, O house of Israel, saith the Lord. A voice was heard upon the high places.
Okay. So let's go to Lamentations. Let's go to Lamentations chapter 3. Lamentations is another book that we read about with Jeremiah. He was called the weeping prophet, right? And do you know that Cain's name, Qaim, also means to lament?
That's right. That's right.
Adam had two sons, Cain and Abel. The definition of Qaim, of Cain's name in the Hebrew, which is Qaim, it means to lament, which means After he killed his brother, he lamented and he chanted a dirge, a song, a sad song about what he did. He was sorrowful after God put that curse on him. He was sorrowful. Go ahead, read. Lamentations chapter 3, verse, let's see, where I'm at. Let's go to read from the top. Lamentations chapter 3.
I am the man that had seen affliction by the rod of his wrath. Straight up.
Jeremiah has been afflicted because of the nations of Israel. The prophets have been going through it, and the prophets are the ones that have been going through it, and they was used for examples for the nation of Israel's shortcomings with God. Go ahead.
He had led me and brought me into darkness, but not into light.
He had led me and guided me, directed me into darkness. This is a reflection. The suffering and the abandonment from God during the Babylonian captivity. Jeremiah felt the weight of the wrath of God. He felt that. At this point in time, if I'm not mistaken, they're in Babylon.
Oh, yeah.
They're in Babylon. Go ahead.
Surely against me is he turned. He turned his hand against me all the day. My flesh and my skin hath he made old.
Okay, so let's go to verse 19. I don't have time to teach the whole chapter. Lamentations chapter 3, verse 19.
Remembering mine affliction and my misery, the wormwood and the gall.
You hear what Jeremiah said?
Remembering.
It's not for you to forget. It's not for us to forget what you went through, what God put you through. But you remember your affliction and your misery, and these are the things that's going to keep you humble before God. It's going to keep you in place. He said, go ahead, read it again. Read over.
Remembering mine affliction.
Remembering my affliction.
And my misery.
And my misery.
The wormwood and the gall.
The wormwood and the gall. This is the way of godly men. When you can reflect on the punishment of God, and the purpose of it is to humble you. The purpose of God's punishment is to humble us. Because if we are not humbled, then we can't serve this God.
You won't be able to.
You won't be able to, Tom Shee.
My soul hath them still in remembrance. And is humbled in me.
And is humbled in me. Read.
This I recall to my mind.
This I recall to my mind.
Therefore
I have returned to my mind. Therefore I have hope. Go ahead.
It is of the Lord's mercy.
It is of the Lord's mercy
that we are not consumed.
And we are not consumed. It's only because of God's mercy why we have not been destroyed yet.
That's correct.
And the purpose of God's mercy is for us to reconsider ourselves. Take heed to ourselves. Make the necessary corrections concerning ourselves and return to God. Go ahead.
If there's the Lord's mercies that we are not consumed, because his compassions fail not.
His compassions fail not. Lamentations chapter 3, verse 23. Tom Shee.
They are new every morning.
He renews his mercy every morning.
Great is thy faithfulness.
Great is thy faithfulness.
The Lord is my portion.
The Lord is my portion, saith my soul.
Therefore will I hope in him.
Therefore my hope is in him.
The Lord is good unto them that wait for him.
I said, God is good unto those that wait on him. Don't get desperate. Never get desperate. Always wait on God.
That's right.
Tom Shee.
To the soul that seeketh him. It is good that a man should both hope and quietly wait for the salvation of the Lord.
For the salvation of the Lord.
Amen.
They had a little saying, and I don't remember the whole saying, but the man was in the water and the boat came 3 times. He came 3 times. He said, I'm waiting on God. The second time, the boat comes. He said, I'm waiting on God. The third time, The boat comes. He said, I'm waiting on God. But that's God sending the boat to help you.
He didn't see it.
He didn't see it. Go ahead.
It is good for a man that he bear the yoke in his youth.
It is good that a man bears the yoke in his youth. You know how many men don't want to work? I said, do we realize how many Israelite men don't want to work?
Because you want a lot, though.
They don't want to work, but they're looking for wives.
You want wives. You want
They want to have wives,
You're looking in the sense
but they can't. They don't want to work. They don't want to work. You can't get no wife if you don't want to work, because a lot of these men get the wives and they beat the woman in the head and tell the woman to go get EBT, welfare. If that woman don't want to work, she don't have to work. We have to allow the woman to be feminine. Allow her to sit home and relax, and you take care of the responsibility. A wife has wifely duties also. I said a wife has wifely duties also, but her duty is not outside of the house. You have to be able to pay those bills. And don't put the stress of paying these bills on this woman.
That's right.
Don't do that. Now, I'm not saying there's anything wrong if she helps. Ain't nothing wrong. That's great. That's great, but I'm not going to tell you to help. I'm waiting till you acknowledge.
On your own.
On your own.
Willing hard. That's right.
Okay? Because some women will acknowledge and say, nah, husband, hubby, Ish, I see you need help. Here, hold this.
Mm-hmm.
I see you need help over here. Here, hold this.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the man's job, to be paying all these bills, the rent, the mortgage, the light, the gas. That's his job. And guess what? If he's not able to do that, sister, walk away. Because all he want to do is have fun.
That's it.
All you want to do is have Cindy Lauper. Is have fun. That's it. He's not taking you serious. He's not going to marry you. Leave.
That's right. You're more serious than him.
Tom Street.
He sit alone and keep his silence.
He's sitting alone and keep silence.
Because he has
Sometimes when I come home from work, I just want to sit down and take in nothing. Peace.
Right.
I'm just coming home from work. And my work is construction work.
It's hard.
I'm out in the field 24/7.
And it's noisy.
Sometimes I'm out there over 8 hours.
That's
In the blistering cold, when it was 8 degrees, I'm out there. When it's hot, 90 degrees, 100 degrees, I'm out there. I'm tired. So sometimes when I come home, I just want to relax. And me and my brother, we was the machines. A couple years ago, me and my brother Chief Malak, when we come up on the scene, the foreman come, bypass everybody. Look, he said, I want you and you.
Yeah.
It was a 7-story building or 6. I forgot.
About almost 8 stories.
8-story building. Right? Me and my brother Chief Malak, we go in the building. We start from the top because we have a chute through the window. I go on one side of the building, he on one side, and we playing music and we rocking the whole building. At the end of the day, the whole building is clean.
Facts.
All the garbage is dropped down the chute. The foreman ain't want nobody else. He didn't care if he had nobody else. He said, give me those 2. And he put us in the building and he never came and checked on
Never
us.
came to check on us. Yeah.
Never came in that building and checked on us. Because from the top of that building, at the end of the day, to the bottom, the whole building clean. Done. But you gotta bear the burden in your youth. You gotta work. Because if you don't work, what are you gonna have when you turn 70? What are you gonna have when you turn 80? Nothing. So you gotta work. Go ahead.
He put his mouth in the dust. If so be, there may be hope.
So say that again.
He put his mouth in the dust.
Uh-huh.
If so be, there may be hope.
He put his mouth in the dust. Huh? Looking for hope. Kept his mouth shut.
Hopefully, he keep his mouth shut.
Huh? He didn't say nothing. He held certain things got to be held back. Can't just voice every and anything.
No.
Go ahead.
He giveth his cheek to him that smited him.
He giveth his cheek to them that smited him. Guess what? Jeremiah did that.
Not,
Don't do it today.
you better not.
Because I heard a brother say he give his cheek to them that smited him, and he was
Right.
dead. He ended up dead.
Yeah.
He ended up
Yeah,
dead.
I was saying,
His life
yeah.
got taken.
So don't do that to him.
Tom,
Can't
see?
do that now. He is filled full with reproach.
He's filled with reproach.
For the Lord will not cast off forever.
For the Lord will not cast. What verse is that?
31.
31. Read.
But though he cause grief, yet will he have compassion according to the multitude of his mercy.
Aha. Tom, see?
For he doth not afflict.
For he
willingly,
does not afflict willingly.
nor
God is not going to afflict you just to
just
afflict
for
you.
no reason.
God is afflicting us because of our shortcomings. He said, nor grieve the children of men. Okay? Let me go on. Who is he that said the coming past commanded not going to go? He said, out of the mouth of the Most High proceeded not evil and good? That's a question.
Right.
So evil and good come from God. Don't blame the serpent. Don't blame the
He
adversary.
can't do nothing.
Don't blame the devil. All that comes from God.
That's right.
God has allowed you to be susceptible to this
Right.
because of your shortcomings with God.
Yeah.
He said, wherefore doth a living man complain? Lamentation chapter 3, verse 39. He said, why do a living man complain? Why do we continue to complain? Let's look at the next verse. A man for the punishment of his sins. Which means when you complain for the punishment of your sins, you haven't accepted it. You have not realized that you are at fault. Okay? He said, let us search and try our ways and turn again to the Lord. When you return to God, what goes with returning to God is searching yourself, trying yourself. Okay? Searching yourself. Let us lift up our heart with our hands unto the Lord. So let's cut that. I gotta breeze through. Let's go to Proverbs 18 now. And we're gonna ride out. We're gonna ride out on Proverbs 18. Proverbs chapter 18. No, not 8. Yeah, 18. I'm sorry. Yeah. Is it 18? Proverbs 18. Yes. Read it. Tom sheet.
Through desire, a man, having separated himself,
Uh-oh.
seeketh and
Uh-oh.
intermeddleth with all wisdom.
Uh-oh. He said, through desire of man, what?
Having separated
Through
himself.
desire of man having separated himself. Wait a minute. In the Hebrew, it says, through desire a man seek it. Through desire a man will inquire. So if you have the inclination towards God, you will begin to seek God and inquire.
Yeah.
You will begin to search.
Yeah.
The only way to seek and inquire and search God is by reading the book. This is the only spot where you're going to find God at. In this book, he said, then he will begin to separate himself.
That's what comes next.
That's what comes next. You will seek God, and then you will begin to separate yourself. Why? Because I'm not like you. And God told me to be different.
I gotta be different.
God told me to be different. So therefore, I stopped hanging out with you. I can't walk with you no more.
Right.
Huh? I'm not enjoying the things you enjoy. Go ahead, read.
And seek it and intermeddle it with all wisdom.
Seek it and intermeddle it with all wisdom. Right? It means to reveal. Right? With all wisdom is revealed. Tom Sheet.
A fool hath no delight in understanding, but that his heart may
A
discover
fool hath
himself.
what? No delight in understanding. Proverbs 18, verse 2. What is a fool? Kisio. Kisio means arrogant. Okay? Right? Or a fool. A fool is a person who lacks justice and sense. They reject instructions and is proud with a desire to gratify their lower nature, with a refusal to learn from discipline and correction. Okay? So now we're going to get into those words now. What is a person that lacks sense? What does it mean to gratify your lower nature? Okay? A person that lacks sense is irrational and often result in unwise actions and behavior. You start to do things according to your own mind, disregarding the effects, disregarding who it offends. Okay? To gratify your lower nature means to indulge and satisfy one's base, worldly, carnal desires. So what are base desires? What are carnal desires? Base desires are selfish desires with no regard for the well-being of others. It's all about you.
That's base.
Base. It's all about you. And you disregard everything else. Okay? Worldly desires are attachments to greed, attachments to lust, attachments to pride and vanity, which hinders moral conduct. Anything that hinders, it holds you back from moral conduct, from conducting yourself morally by God, by the morals of God. You can't conduct yourself by the morals of God because of worldly desires, because of greed, because of lust, because of pride, because of vanity. These things we got to let go of in order to excel with God.
That's right.
Carnal desires. Carnal desires are physical and sexual wants and urges. But this is something that you have to control. What, you think I'm perfect? I'm up here teaching the word of God. But I ain't perfect. Yeah, I look at other women and desires come to me. But then God come to me. I said, the laws of God come after.
That's right.
And said, don't do it. You had no intentions on marrying that woman. She ain't your wife. Remove those thoughts from your brain, boy. That's true.
Yeah.
It comes.
Talk to yourself.
Hey,
Recognize.
What you think, man?
That's right.
hey, Maureen.
That we perfect here?
Maureen,
We ain't perfect.
even if you was perfect, it's gonna still come.
It's going to
Even
still come.
if, that's right.
It's part of
It's
man.
part of it, man.
Part of man makeup.
It's going to come.
Be attracted to
Ready.
the woman.
It's supposed to be.
It's our makeup.
But then you read about things, other men in the book, where you look at Job.
They didn't even look.
Look at
Sexual
Job.
desires is out.
Yeah, they get to
He
that
didn't have
level.
that. It was a certain level. Once you reach a certain level,
You know,
look at Ezra.
That's
you
it.
already had kids. You
Those
already-
desires didn't come to Ezra.
That's it.
Elijah.
When men them
Job.
different, when them different.
They're different. That's a
You're
different class.
Right.
Guess what? I'm never gonna be in that class.
Say it again, drummer.
I'm never gonna be in
That's a
that
different
class.
class.
And this is why, and that's why certain things, this is why things still come to my head.
That's
But
it
it's
again.
up to you to
To
rule it.
rule it. That's right.
It's up to you to control
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
It's under control. I got it
Yeah.
under the neck.
Say it again,
Believe me,
bro.
I got it in a
You're
chokehold.
not victim to it.
No, I'm not gonna fall victim to you. worldly and base desires. Because when it comes, you have to rule your spirit.
Because it's gonna come.
It's gonna come.
Amen. It's automatic.
Hey,
It's automatic.
now it's time to turn the table around. Don't tell me you don't look at other men.
Say it again, brother.
Don't tell me you don't look and say,
Say it
hey,
again.
he handsome.
Say it again. Say it again, drama.
Not y'all, not the sisters.
Hey.
Not the sisters here. But we do have women.
Hey, drama.
We do have women that look at other men.
Shama, they don't say nothing.
But they don't say nothing.
They scroll.
And they do it secretly. And they're on the Instagram and they're scrolling and scrolling. Oh, he handsome. Damn, he bad. Damn.
Let me hurry up and scroll past him.
What's his name? Eldris
Idris
Albus. That's the man that every woman loves.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Chief. Let me hurry up and scroll past him. What you feeling?
Let's read, bro. Let's read. We just having a little fun here. Having a little fun and enjoyment. That's what we do. Having fun and enjoyment. Teaching the word of God. Let's read. That's what today is. We enjoy this.
That's right.
My day, this ain't the time for me to make you feel sad. I don't want you to feel
I'm not
sad
trying to break you
today.
down.
I'm not trying to offend nobody.
That's
I don't
right.
want to hurt nobody's feelings. This is why it's time when you teach certain things that's serious. You gotta add a little. You gotta
Humor.
You gotta add a little humor,
Counter.
a little jokey joke, make the people laugh a little bit. Comfortable. Go ahead. Let's read.
When the
Proverbs
wicked,
chapter 18, verse 2. Let's read.
a fool has no delight in understanding.
A fool has no delight in departing from evil. I said, a fool has no delight in departing from evil. He has no delight in changing. Tom Sheet.
But that his heart may discover itself.
But that his heart may discover himself. You know what that means? That his heart discover himself. Oh my goodness. How you think. Huh? You reveal yourself according to how you think. My goodness. I said, you reveal yourself according to how you think.
Know who you are by your
Huh? Let's go. Read.
When the wicked cometh, then cometh also contempt.
When the wicked cometh, then cometh contempt. So guess what? These are things that the godly shouldn't have.
Right.
We shouldn't have contempt because only wicked people have contempt. What is contempt? Contempt is stirred up feelings that a person is beneath consideration. Right? Right? Of stirred up feelings that a person is beneath consideration. A wicked person has no regard for others, only himself. Tom Sheep.
When the wicked cometh, then cometh also contempt. And with ignominy, reproach.
And with ignominy, with shame. With shame. Ignominy is shame and reproach. What is reproach? To express disappointment or displeasure. Okay? And when you blame, when we continue to blame and always blame and blame and blame, it creates a fog. It creates a fog.
In my head.
Okay? A lot of things. One thing I got to say before I go on.
Take your time.
Don't take the teachings personally. Who said that? Don't take it personally.
Thank you.
Don't take it personally. Because when you take certain things, depending on how you take it,
Right.
it will depend on your action.
That's right.
Okay? Because I take the teachings personally.
I take it personally.
Which means what? Whatever I take personally,
Right.
I tend to be able to tell myself
That's right.
that I need to change that.
You apply the teachings.
Right. Whatever applies to me, I accept it.
That's right.
That's when you take it
That's when
personally.
you take it.
That's when you are able to say, I am that way.
That's right.
And I cannot be that way.
That's right.
Or I ain't that way. So that's guess what? That's gonna fly.
Now you're on a good road.
Oh, I'm this way. I have to apply this. You are what?
You are identified.
That's how you identify yourself, because you don't even know yourself.
You find out who
We don't know ourselves. We're dealing with something that we can't see,
That's
which
right, brother.
is your spirit.
Okay.
God is telling you who you are. God is showing you who you are. God said your spirit is wicked. He said, but rule it. Control it.
Yeah.
Rule it and control it. Tom, see?
The words of a man's mouth are as deep waters.
So now, when you blame, it creates a fog that makes it hard, if not impossible, to see the situation from another perspective. I won't be able to see your view because I'll continue blaming and blaming and blaming, right? Those who blame tend to have a fragile sense of self-worth. They believe they can't make a mistake, or accepting responsibility for something negative will make them flawed. That don't make you flawed by accepting your faults. That's your pride telling you that. That doesn't make you flawed by accepting your faults.
That's right.
Actually, that is you.
That is it, yeah.
Tom Sheep.
The words of a man's mouth are as deep waters, and the wellspring of wisdom as a flowing
As a
brook.
flowing brook. Proverbs 18, verse 5. Tom Sheep.
It is not good to accept the person of the wicked.
It is not good to accept the person of the wicked.
There we go.
To be partial in judgment is not good.
That's right.
Okay? Tom Sheep.
To overthrow the righteous in judgment.
To overthrow the righteous, to pervert the righteous in his judgment, in his cause. Tom Sheep.
A fool's lips enter into contention.
A fool's lips is always arguing. A fool is always in the debate. He's always in the strife. He's always in contention. He's always arguing. Tom Sheep.
And his mouth calleth for strokes.
The things you said, now you got to get some stripes. The things you said, now you done brought death upon yourself.
Stirred up,
All
stirred up
according
violence.
to what
Yeah.
you said. Tom Sheep.
A fool's mouth is his destruction,
Uh-huh.
and his lips are the snare of his soul.
Tom Sheep.
The words of a talebearer are
His
as
lips are the
wounds.
snare of his soul. His lips becomes a stumbling block to his soul, to his spirit. When you have applied this stumbling block to your spirit, you can't correct it.
Correct it. You're gonna keep
There's no
stumbling.
way you're going to be able to correct that spirit that God said is evil and wicked and it needs to be ruled. Tom Sheep.
That's true. The words of a talebearer are as wounds.
The words of a talebearer, the Hebrew word for a talebearer is nidgan. It means a mischief maker. Okay? A person that starts trouble.
Just starting trouble.
Okay? Go ahead.
And they go down into the innermost parts of the belly.
And it also means a backbiter. Backbiter means what? To speak negatively spiteful words about a person when they're not present.
Oh
They're
God.
not even around.
They're not around. But I'm speaking about you, and I got all these things to say about you. But when a person pop out,
I really
it
don't know.
comes
how you
out, I don't say nothing. I have nothing to say. Tom Sheep.
feel. He also that is slothful in his work
Sloth.
is brother to him that is a great waster.
Tom Sheep.
The name of the Lord is a
It's a
strong tower.
The name of God is a strong tower. Uh-huh.
The righteous,
The righteous runs into it,
and is safe.
and he's safe.
That's right.
And he's safe. He gains safety. Tom
That's right.
Sheep.
The rich man's wealth is his strong city,
The rich man's wealth is his strong city. Read.
and as a high wall in his own conceit.
As a high wall in his own conceit. The Hebrew word for conceit is mashkit. It means in his own imagination. In his mind,
In his
he's
head.
protected. And he's good because of his money. In his mind.
It's only in his head.
And it's only in his mind. Tom Sheep.
Before destruction, the heart of man is haughty.
Before destruction,
The
the heart of man is
haughty.
haughty. You become proud.
Real,
Become
yeah.
real. You start to get at the height of
Yeah,
your
the highest
pride
you ever been.
before God destroys you and knock you down. Go ahead.
And before honor is humility.
Before honor is humility. Okay?
That's right.
Humility is having an accurate perception of oneself, acknowledging one's limitations. That's what, you know what humility is? A person that has humility will recognize his own limitations, his own boundaries.
Right.
Which means a person that has humility, they're going to watch their words, they're going to watch their actions, because they themselves realize that certain things I shouldn't be saying. I have limitations. I have boundaries that I don't cross. That's a person that's humble.
Humility. That's right.
Okay? Limitation and imperfection recognizing the worth of others. Tom Sheep.
He that answereth a matter before he heareth it,
He that answereth a matter before he hear it,
it is folly and shame.
it's
unto
folly
him.
and shame. I didn't even hear what took place. I don't even know what took place. You ain't let me finish.
There's a lot of reasons
I started, but you stopped me
why it's
in the
not.
middle of my sentence. So how am I able to give a godly decision without hearing the conclusion of the matter? If we have any questions, start asking your questions now. Start asking your questions. Tom Sheep.
The spirit of a man will sustain his infirmity, but a wounded spirit who can bear?
Okay, and with that, I hope everybody has gotten what was bought. And I'm gonna say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Again, next week, Friday night, I will be teaching about the Feast of Unleavened Bread. The things that we should be doing, the things that we shouldn't be eating, the things that we should be eating and not eating. Things that we shouldn't be eating.
Right.
Okay?
The do's and the don'ts.
And everything that I speak and I show you, I'm going to use the book to show you what we should be eating and what we should not be eating.
Yeah.
We should, all right? And that's it. Next week, Friday night, I'm going to teach about the Feast of Unleavened Bread. We will be coming back. We will be coming back for a second half at 5 o'clock. We'll be back to start to have a second half. Again, do we have any questions before I close out? On the first day of the Feast of Unleavened Bread, you have to take off from work.
I see.
The first day of the Feast of Unleavened Bread, you got to take off from work. And the last day, you got to take off from work because we have to have a holy convocation. So those are the 2 days that we have to take off. Okay. Do we have any questions? Any questions that we want to ask before I come down? On TikTok, we are on YouTube also. The channel for YouTube is the Maccabees 21st Century. That's the channel for YouTube. Okay. Seems like we don't have any more questions. If we don't have any more questions, we're going to close out. With that, I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat
Shalom.
Share, like, and subscribe, family. We got almost 40 something in the chat and only 26 likes. What's going on? Let's get those likes up, man. What's going on? Y'all ain't like what y'all heard? What's going on, fam?